As two new owners joining Kevin Dory and Robert Samar, we'll be adding Glenn MacDonald and Frank Brundle, both Ontario residents. Turning over to race number 10. In the 10th race, number 1, Hunger Pangs, the driver tonight, Mark Campbell. Race 10, number 1, Hunger Pangs, will be driven by Mark Campbell. Final change on tonight's program comes up in our final race. That's number 13, and it's trial number 3. In the 13th race, number 6, Outcast Blue Chip, the driver will be Brody McPhee. Race 13, number 6, Outcast Blue Chip, Brody McPhee will do the driving. So that wraps up the changes. Par-Mitchell windows open 20 minutes prior to the first race post time at 7 o'clock. Let's go back to my co-host Lee Drake at the Red Shores Weekend of Champions Broadcast Center to set up the on and off track promotions.
All right, well, thanks, Vance. And our betting promotions, the single winger jackpot high five is now on race 8 with a low 15% takeout. We have the 20-cent pick 4, and all superfectas have 20-cent minimums tonight. You can tag your ticket on track with the Wild Horses for a chance to win those $25 jackpots, and that pick 5 is in your race program for on-track players. It carries a $500 jackpot as well. And a friendly reminder, when buying your ticket on track, make sure you check your ticket before leaving the selling location. And I should add that HBI promotion is underway tonight, HBI nationwide. For any of you that are playing the Red Shores product, you'll have a chance to get that 3% cash back all week long, right up and through until Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Night. It starts tonight. You must opt in to play. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Well, there you have it, Race Day Live in Charlottetown tonight. Beautiful night, a little cooler, 22 degrees here with Lee Drake along with Ken Workington, Peter McPhee, and Kurt Hughes joining us tonight. Vance Cameron's in the booth. We got it all set up, guys, and just before Peter and I start talking about the headline that surfaced this week and a special edition that came out on Saturday, we're going to welcome back Ken Workington. And Ken, while we have a minute here, tell us what it's like to be back, and a brief on a very successful Hamiltonian Day.
Yeah, well, to touch on that, Hamiltonian Day was a $6.4 million handle. They bet almost $1 million in the Hamiltonian race itself. So well attended. We had some great weather for a change. Actually, we do have a lot of good luck when it comes to the Hamiltonian, not so much for the Meadowlands Pace, but it's great to be back. And I think what was remarkable last year, we were able to adapt, and I was able to come to you remotely basically, it didn't look any different than it does now. Not much different anyway, and it sounded great. We were able to tape some segments as well throughout the season and be with the crew, but it's better to be here on the island. It's my home away from home. It feels good.
Yeah, it feels great, and you were trying to take credit for the weather. We'll give you the credit if you want. I mean, it's great. It's been fantastic. Yeah. So we got a lot of speed there. Peter, one of the things that came out this week, Saturday morning, was the fact that Gilles Barrio, as we know, has been putting up some incredible numbers this week, but he's now landed on 4 Gold Cup, and he's one away from tying the all-time record for Mr. Gold Cup saucer, the late Mike McDonald.
Quite a thing, Lee. It really is. He's one of the best in the Maritimes. Has been doing it a long time. Now, his first one, 97. Barry won it with Comedy Hour. 2000, Canico Simon. 2002, London Muse won it for Barrio. And then in 2017, Shadow Place. And that was an upset. And I remember Ken Working, I was watching the replay today. Ken asked Jill what he thought of that Gold Cup, and he said it was one of the special ones because he wasn't supposed to win it. So we're going to take you back to it, and here it is from the half, and they catch up late and win it at the wire. Here it is.
Place, clear by 3. Sapphire City is second. Crombie third. Arc Hanover fourth. Then in fifth, Shadow Place. 2 over Hanover. He's 6th. Coming on the outside, Sports Lightning. The opening half mile is incredible. 54 and 3, 27 and 2 in the second quarter. And it's always at my place, going to 3 quarters, clear by 5. Sapphire City is second, third on the outside. Arc Hanover is there. Up in the fourth, Shadow Place. The 3 quarters in 1, 24 and a 1/5, an 1/8 of a mile left to go, and the Gold Cup and Saucer is homeward bound, always at my place. They're coming now from the outside. Sapphire City coming, Shadow Place, and the Maritime Magic Man has got the Gold Cup and Saucer. Shadow Place for Barrio. Second is always at my place. Look like Arc Hanover rallies up to be third. Time for the mile, 1:53 and 2. Wow.
Well, you know, that had to be a special night for Shane Baglow, too, because it's interesting note that prior to that, we're in around the grounds, and he said, this guy, he can close. He's one of those horses that close. But if you're looking at that race, Peter, he was 5th in the backstretch. On their way to the 3 quarters to come on and win that race.
Looked like Mark was gone in that race, and really Jill just kept making up ground. And then when they swung for home, Jill's horse was in full flight and just tracked down late and got there in the end for victory number 4, Lee. And that's really something. Gold Cup and Saucer, win number 4 for Barrio. He's going to have a big shot again this year, and if he can tie Mike McDonald, that is quite a thing, because we know Mike was Mr. Gold Cup and Saucer. So Jill, a very good chance for a guy that's been doing it a long time and doing a great work.
Yeah, he certainly is. Hall of Famer as well. So there's a look at the pregame for you tonight. It is live from Charlottetown on a Monday night with 13 races and trial number 3. The Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3 comes up on race 13. More from Charlottetown in a few minutes.
Evening's first race, sponsored by May Brokerage Services Limited. On Post Parade, number 1 is scratched. 2 is Sweet City Girl, owned by Melissa Hawko of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 3, Good Luck Kathy, owned by Janet Compton of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee. 'Windermere I'm All Right, number 4, is owned by Kevin Price of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Stefan DeCourcy. Gilles Barrio. 5, You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio of Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran. Mark Bradley up. 6 is Bugtown Superstar, owned and trained by Brian Walsh of Albany. David Dowling. 7 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Walter Chevry drives. Number 8 is Elm Grove Ocean, owned by Done for the Day Stable of New Waterford, Nova Scotia, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. This is Race Day Live, presented by the birthplace of Confederation, City of Charlottetown, and broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island. The Race Day broadcast team coming up next.
Hi, I'm Nicole with WorldHarnessRacing.com. Happy Old Home Week. We're going to be on site at Red Shores selling copies of the Wally Hennessy Driven to Win book on Monday and Wednesday evening. And they're also available online at retromedia.ca. We really hope to see you there.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 1 tonight as we kick it off. Daily double in races 1 and 2. Exactor, Superfecta, Try, Win Place, and Show. Tag your ticket on track as well. Wild Horse is $25. We welcome Ken Workington from the Meadowlands back to PEI, and he's heading out to the outside with Elm Grove Mistress Ken, Jennifer Doyle, Danny Burt. They share the ownership. Jen trains as well. It's Walter Chevry, and last time they were in the same spot and went to the front.
Yeah, makes only her second start since September of 2018. That's a long layoff. She was eager to please and showed some speed from post 7 in her first start back with trainer Jennifer Doyle, and obviously that served as an excellent tightening mile, and she can logically go further tonight. Right now we're getting 7 to 1, but the story on the board is the 2 here.
Down to 3 to go here before the first. Why don't you end up some action? Hi to all our HBI players watching Red Shores tonight. Redshores.ca. Click the live video link. You're good to go. You Ain't Dolly has been rolling here, Kenny, for Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Armadio of Port Morion, Nova Scotia. Brendan Curran trains. It's Mark Bradley. They've won 2 in a row. Yeah,
this 5-year-old mare has suddenly come to life, winning her last 2. Stepped back up to this level, tripped out to a new lifetime mark last out of 157 and 2. So any semblance of that makes this one a serious threat. Look for another aggressive effort from her. Right now, 9 to 5.
The 1, Jesus Spark, is out, so we're down to a field of 7 in here tonight in the May Brokerage Service Limited. We'll see the trackside presentation after the first. Going to round it out here, Ken, in your tractor. Good Luck Kathy here for Janet Compton of Stratford. Earl Smith trains. It's Brody McPhee, and you like the horse for 3rd.
Giving this one a bit of love here. Landed on the fringes 4th in both starts since coming back. Should be even better tonight. Both times chasing You Ain't Dolly. This is an 11-year-old mare, draws inside again, has a chance to stock the speed and crank it up further. Right now offering 7 to 1.
Kenny going 7-5-3. Kurt Hughes, who's with us tonight, and will be joining with selections and replays. Kurt's heading to the 8. He's going 8-5-3 in the first.
Okay, just a minute to go here before the opener, and there is my top choice, Elm Grove Ocean, shipping in from Sydney off that good line last time out. Winners over 1,000 last 5, right on the front end. Finished 4th, 57-3. That's a big mile for Angus Bates there. 30-3 on the end of it. Moves into the Cliff Murphy stable. Ken Murphy doing the driving. They got a tall task ahead of them from post 8 tonight, but I thought it'd be a bit of a value play here, and it is. 7-2 you're getting on the 8 Elm Grove Ocean.
Yeah, the most famous sound in horse racing right there. Beautiful night in Charlottetown. I want to say hi to our customers tonight at Pub 1755 in Dieppe, New Brunswick. Watching and wagering on the races all week long. We appreciate your business. Thanks for tuning in tonight. This is the opener. It's the May Brokerage Services Limited Pace. And we thank them for their support tonight. Let's get a look at the field. A couple other notes here for you. I know that you're rolling in, getting into the pods. You can leave your pod for wagering service or food service. You can check out the Food Pavilion just across from the Winner's Circle on the tarmac near the Eastlinks entrance. We have Domino's Pizza, Terry's Berries, Cavendish Farms Fry Truck, all for you, the French fry truck. Yeah, you can't beat those. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the opener tonight in Charlottetown. First of 13. Let's send it upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Sweet City Girl, Good Luck Kathy, Windermere, I'm All Right, You Ain't Dolly, Bugtown Superstar, Elm Grove Mistress, Elm Grove Ocean, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Off stride was the 7, Elm Grove Mistress. There they go, off end pacing. You Ain't Dolly is leaving out. Sweet City Girl towards the rail. Third to the turn is Good Luck Kathy. Coming fourth on the outside. Elm Grove Ocean. Away fifth is Windermere, I'm All Right with Bugtown Superstar. Sixth and the trailer. That'll be Elm Grove Mistress. So the backstretch they go, and You Ain't Dolly in line to Mark Bradley, the leader. Right out of the 2-hole pop, Sweet City Girl. Murner wants her on the lead and puts her there, arriving up the quarter. Sweet City Girl takes over. You Ain't Dolly is second, into the turn third. That's Elm Grove Ocean. 27-4. Boom! Just like that in the opener tonight. They're all fired up, and they're led by Sweet City Girl. Racing second is You Ain't Dolly. Elm Grove Ocean is third. Then a racing fourth is Good Luck Kathy. Windermere, I'm All Right, fifth. Sixth is Bugtown Superstar and Elm Grove Mistress. On the outside, seventh, halfway home in a rolling 56-1 on the point. Sweet City Girl, a serious leader at 5'8". Second is You Ain't Dolly. Elm Grove Ocean third. Good Luck Kathy has fourth. Elm Grove Mistress takes fifth on the outside. Windermere, I'm All Right is sixth, and Bugtown Superstar. The trailer, they're over to three-quarters. Sweet City Girl, the leader on You Ain't Dolly. Elm Grove Ocean is third, moving up fourth on the outside. Good Luck Kathy coming late. 3/4 25-4. Eighth of a mile left to go. And Sweet City Girl homeward bound. You Ain't Dolly is second. Elm Grove Ocean third. Windermere, I'm All Right. Deep stretch now. Set the camera up. We need it early. You Ain't Dolly will get there. Tight for the deuce. Good Luck Kathy with Sweet City Girl. Elm Grove Ocean's in the same photo. They were tired, but they stopped the clock in 1:57-1.
Well, this is slow-mo for race number 1 tonight. The May Brokerage Services Limited. We'll see the trackside presentation here, Kurt. She sat in the 2-hole all the way here tonight. We talked about her in the pre-race going for the natural hat trick. She got to draft along here tonight, and it ended up closing out in the end to win 3 in a row.
Yeah, great trip here by You Ain't Dolly, like you say, making it 3 in a row. She converted from a pocket trip last time out, 57-2. She does it again tonight. Time of the mile, 1:57.1, but it was Murner and Sweet City Girl who won at the front here. First time Melissa Rennie trainee. The bettors were all over at 4 to 5 on the board. They seen what the connections have done with Who's That on Saturday afternoon, dropping 6 seconds. They thought this one might do it here tonight, but just gave it up late in the stretch off those punishing fractions, 3/4, 1:25.4, as Vance mentioned. They were tired getting home, but it was You Ain't Dolly with enough left in the tank to get on the line first here. Terrific performance. She goes back to back to back. Three-peat here for Bradley and You Ain't Dolly in the first.
You Ain't Dolly arriving at the first race winner's circle picks up her 3rd consecutive victory. You Ain't Dolly, Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Shadow Play off the Cami Backstam Amakami, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio of Fort Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran and driven to victory by Mark Bradley. And she paces to a new race win record of 1:57.1. You Ain't Dolly in tonight's opener. At trackside, the May Brokerage Services Limited cooler presentation. Now, the official results from race 1. Jay's Little Spark was scratched. Sweet City Girl 2nd. Good Luck Kathy 3rd. Windermere I'm All Right 6th. You Ain't Dolly the race winner. Bugtown Superstar 5th. Elm Grove Mistress was 7th. Elm Grove Ocean finished 4th. Fractions went 27-4. 56-1. 125-4. And the mile 157-1. In review, scratch 2-3, 615-74. You Ain't Dolly, page 640 to win. The exactor $14.40, triactor $59, superfecta $11.51.
Okay, working on race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight, the John Furnace Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation after race number 2. Great to have Ken Workington back on PEI this year. Your broadcast host, Peter McPhee. We're at the HPI broadcast desk. Ken Workington, Kurt Hughes is with us, Lee Drake as well. And then, Kenny, we want to talk about Wally Hennessy. We had the book launch here back in June, Wally Driven to Win. I know you know Wally very well, and you were watching some of that night.
Yeah, I watched all, I think, 2 hours of it. There were some great tributes from John Campbell, Jimmy Takter, fellow Hall of Famers, William O'Donnell, the Magic Man. He was on with Ron Waples, and all the great stories. And, I'm still waiting for my personal autographed copy of the book. Wally, can you hear me?
He's going to be
my
here.
address is 74 Wyoming. But no, I can't wait to get a copy of this book because I hear rave reviews about it.
Yeah, and you got some information on where we can get the book?
Absolutely. Red Shore is pleased to partner with Retro Media, Canada's harness racing book publisher, in a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy. Go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story right now. And make sure you use the promo code REDSHORES1. And just to note, the 1 is the number 1. Purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca.
Second race, the John Furnace Memorial, will be a trackside presentation. On post parade, number 1 is J.K. Cowboy. Dale Spence driving for owner-trainer Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. Too Damn Lucky is owned and trained by Saul Lanigan of Montague, Jason Hughes. Three, Cliff Drummond, owned by Evan Gillis of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by James Copley. Corey McPherson drives. Oh No, wears number 4, owned by Colleen Chappell of Port Alban and Dwayne Pike of Winslow. Colleen is the trainer. Gilles Barrio. 5 is Dividend Day, owned by Fred Painter. Debbie and Neil Ramsey, trained by Fred Painter, driven by Kenny Murphy. 6 Makes Me Stupid is owned and trained by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Mark Campbell. 7 is Special FX, owned by Andrea and the rider Renison. And Lowell Weir, trained by George Renison, Todd Trites in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time on the second. You'll hear more about the new community program with the Gold Cup ambassadors. Stay tuned.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Alyssa Cooper, proud to be a part of history, celebrating harness racing on PEI since 1960. Don't miss the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer this Saturday night just before midnight.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 2, the John Furnace Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation after race number 2, and we're landing on the hottest guy at the driving park the last few weeks. It's Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight. He's on Damn Lucky here for Sal Lonigan of Montague, and Sal is the trainer as well. Jason's going to do the driving. Kurt, the 1-2 back, I think, is the one we're going to look at, where this horse was sent to the front at the 651s and went right down the road.
I'll tell you how hot the Blue Knight is right now. This one 7 flat. So
Just having a little bit of an audio trouble there with Kurt, so we'll get him back on here. And, of course, he wants to talk about Jason, his brother, Kenny. And this horse, Damn Lucky, I think we're going to talk about the 1-2 back there where he was sent right down the road.
Yeah, he dropped and popped with a huge wire-to-wire and 157 score there, despite some broken equipment noted in the program. That being 2 starts back. Returns to Charlottetown with an inside post, reunited with the Blue Knight here. So expect aggressive tactics.
Okay, down to 2 to go here before race number 2. Kenny, we like the name of this guy. Oh, no, here for Colleen Chappell and Kevin Pike of Winslow. Colleen is the trainer as well. It's Gilles Barrio knocking on the door for a win here.
Son of Westward Ho Hanover, been ultra consistent, a solid runner-up in his last 2. Hails from a high percentage barn. Look at the numbers there. A batting average of .411 for Colleen Chappell. Reunited with Barrio, as you point out, so perhaps this one can overcome the second-itis here. Oh no, right now at 2-1.
Under a minute to go, need you in on some action as we get closer here in race number 2. We have Kurt Hughes back. Kurt, we're landing on Cliff Drummond here for Evan Gillis of Inverness. James Copley trains. It's Corey McPherson in the bike, and these guys have won 2 in a row at Inverness.
Yeah, shipping in from Inverness and looking good over there in Inverness. That optional 65 claimer last time out, a winner right on the front end. 58-4 for Red Doucette. 29-1 closed it out. That's a great trip over that track. So this guy's got a major shot in here tonight. I don't know if he deserves even money, but he's definitely a threat. Right now, again, at even money off those last 2 lines, he's going to be tough.
Okay, here at the bugle there for the second. Here's a quick look at the board before we go here. Some good options. The JK Cowboy at 11-1. Damn Lucky and Hughes 4-1. Even Money and Cliff Drummond. Oh no, and Barrio they're 8-5. 30-1 in Dividend Day. Makes Me Stupid and Campbell they're 6-1. And Special FX. You see a shot of Special FX there. And Trites at 16-1. That's the field here in the second. Getting close.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's 6th race, we have a late scratch. In race number 6 tonight, scratch the 4, Brookdale Jack. He will not go. Race 6, scratch number 4, Brookdale Jack. If you advance wagered, you will receive a refund at any par mutual window.
Getting set for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go to Vance Cameron for the race call.
JK Cowboy, Damn Lucky, Cliff Drummond, Oh No, Dividend Day, Makes Me Stupid, Special FX, top of the stretch. They were approaching a start. The rough and pacing Cliff Drummond is the first one out. JK Cowboy is second. Damn Lucky third into the turn. To get away fourth is Oh No. Dropping in fifth as they round the turn is Makes Me Stupid. Then sixth is Dividend Day and the trailer Special FX. So they're on the back stretch and going to the opening quarter. Cliff Drummond in line to Corey McPherson will be the fraction center. JK Cowboy, a long shot, got away with a 2-hole ride. Racing third is Damn Lucky. Oh No in mid-pack fourth. Makes Me Stupid has fifth. Then it's Dividend Day sixth and trailing seventh. Special FX 28 and won a solid beginning. And that's Cliff Drummond, the leader on by the 3/8 pole. 2-hole ride to JK Cowboy. Damn Lucky in third. Oh No continues fourth, Makes Me Stupid fifth. Then racing from sixth is Dividend Day, and the trailer is Special FX. Halfway home, led by Cliff Drummond. Second is JK Cowboy. There goes Damn Lucky underway on the outside third. The half mile in 57 and 1. Rounding the turn, arriving at 5/8, and that is Cliff Drummond. The teenager leads it. From the outside, Damn Lucky is second. JK Cowboy third. Oh No is tipped out fourth. In fifth is Makes Me Stupid. Moving up sixth is Dividend Day, trailing the field seventh. Special FX. They arrived at 3/4 and 1. 26 and 2. They round the turn for the second and final time. The leader still Cliff Drummond, down to an eighth to go. Damn Lucky is second. JK Cowboy third. Oh No winding up on the far outside fourth. Down the stretch they come. Cliff Drummond almost there. Oh No is coming late, but too late. Cliff Drummond and McPherson all the way. Oh No was second. JK Cowboy third. Time for the mile in 1:55.1.
Well, here's a slow-mo Ken for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. The John Furness Memorial Trackside presentation coming up. Cliff Drummond wanted the front end here tonight. He's 13 years old. He didn't show his age here tonight, Ken.
No, and he came in here, shipped in brimming with confidence off those 2 wins in a row off the 6th scratch there at Inverness, and picked up Corey McPherson in this spot for James Copley. Went right down the road, 28-1, 57-1. He was well rated here, 126 and 2. He did get some serious pressure from Damn Lucky. Comes first up for Jason Hughes. In the pocket was the one JK Cowboy, fresh off the win at Summerside. He comes up third best at 21-1. Oh No had the second over trip. He had some late punch, but not quite the knockout punch. He's going to finish second again for the 6th time this season. It's Cliff Drummond all the way here in 1:55 and 1, and that's the best mile of his season. He's strong in the win column, 6 for 15 in 2021.
Well, we had a 14-year-old win here in 55-1 Saturday. How's about a 13-year-old coming on the way over from Cape Breton Island, Inverness, Nova Scotia? Here is Cliff Drummond in the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 13 by leader Bayama from the Ship's Purser Dam, Canico Moline. Owned by Evan Gillis of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by James Copley, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. The veteran pacer on top at every call picks up his 58th lifetime victory in fine style this night, 155-1. Cliff Drummond in the second down at trackside, the John Prentice Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results from the second race. J.K. Cowboy third. Damn Lucky fourth. Cliff Drummond the race winner. Oh No was second. Dividend Day sixth. Makes Me Stupid was seventh. Special FX fifth. 28-1. 57-1. 126-2. And the mile 155-1. In review 3-4-1. 2-6-7-5. Cliff Drummond paid $4.10 to win. The Exactor $7.60, Triactor $35.50, Superfecta $7.61, and the early daily double $10.80.
Red Shores is pleased to announce the return of Harness Racing Karaoke Star on Thursday, August 19th, trackside. It's open to owners, trainers, drivers, and grooms, and you must sign up at Redshores.ca, and space is limited. Doors open at 10:30 p.m., and competition begins at 11 p.m. with cash prizes. So go to Redshores.ca for more information.
Thanks very much, Kurt. And looking forward to that. Karaoke is back this year. And Ken Workington, we're looking at race number 3 here. You're leaning on a 2-1-7 for your selections in the third?
Yeah, it looks like the one that beat is the one, Woodmere Androli with Gilles Barrio, and it's a Barrio trainee. Look at his batting average, 567. Promising son of Roll with it, Harry Southwind Braun. I like the way that one closed last out. Grand Avenue legend, my buddy Thane Arsenault, my fellow referee, hockey referee, is driving Grand Avenue legend tonight. And yesterday I was at the barn and I recommended some bridle changes, and lo and behold, he did something.
Okay.
So we'll see if that, this horse has been making some positive moves. We'll see if the bridle change helps as well.
Ken working in 2-1-7. Kurt Hughes, who you saw just a moment ago, he's going 2-3-1 here in race number 3. Horses on the track for post parade in just a moment.
Third race, the Kathy Gormley Memorial on post parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Androli, owned by Dan Ross of Belfast. Gilles Barrio, training and driving. 2 is Southwind Braun, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jenny is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. 3, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by Kyle Gillis, Mark Campbell. 4, Willie Brennan, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes, training and driving. 5 is Big Frankie, owned by Joseph Janaga from Port Hawkesbury, Nova Scotia. Joseph is the trainer. David Dowling. 6, Tommy Tagg, owned by Noonan Holdings Limited of Summerside. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 7 is Grand Avenue Legend, owned by Thane Arsenault, Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod. Thane Arsenault trains, and Thane Arsenault will drive. Note the driver change on 7, Grand Avenue Legend. The driver is Thane Arsenault. Number 8 is the Yin Gang, Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. 3 minutes wagering time on the third. Race Day Live continues with HPI Nationwide. Pick 4 with the low 15% takeout, and Jackpot High 5. The trainer standings are coming up next.
Okay, just 2 to go here before race number 3. It's the Kathy Gormley Memorial Trackside presentation. After the third, Southwind Braun on the screen here for Jennifer Doyle. Danny Birthday, share ownership, Jen trains as well. It's Adam Murner, and I think, Kenny, the last line says it all. They're 28-1 on the end of it. Yeah,
a son of sports writer here, bounced back off a miscue. 2 starts back with a strong surge. Back half in 57, last quarter 28-1, and draws better tonight for Adam Murner. Right now, I'll take 7-2 all day.
Here's the next door neighbor to Southwind Braun. It's Woodmere Androli here for Danny Ross of Belfast. Gilles Barrio trains and drives. 2 lifetime starts, both in the top 2.
An easy winner in his debut at Summerside in 157-2, and right back, forced wide, finished a strong second. The powerful Jill's Barry O'Barn sending out a fine prospect here who broke that maiden in style in his debut and then rallied stoutly for the deuce and lands the rail even money.
Under a minute to go before the third. Want you in on some action here tonight at Red Shores. The 7 is Grand Avenue Legend for Thane Arsenal, John Arsenal, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod. Thane trains, and Thane's going to drive tonight.
Yeah, and said he had maybe some steering issues, just maneuvering issues, and so he makes some bridle tinkering here tonight. A lightly raced 4-year-old. He's been doing some good things for Thane Arsenal. Just missed on the engine 2 starts back. I like that effort. Timed in 1:56.4, and then he got roughed up first over, secured a late lead, and gave it up late. So again, making some positive moves and still looking to snap that 0 for 12 on the season. Grand Avenue Legend, just a little guy here. He's 11-1.
So getting set to go here in Charlottetown, the Kathy Gormley Memorial on race number 3, tracking along with the Yin Yang and Kenny Murphy. Leaving from post 8, couple slots in. There's Tommy Tagg with Corey McPherson, finished second last time out there by 2. Race time in 57-3 for Noonan Holdings Limited of Summerside. In action here tonight. A couple of notes from the pods. I know this is new for us. We're all working in a COVID world here, but you folks on the tarmac tonight, nice to see you here. Here's a little note for you though. You can leave your pod area if you want to go to the food pavilion, or of course get a ticket, or maybe even a beverage at one of those locations. But you have to return to the pod because you have your bracelets on for each pod. So keep that in mind. There's Domino's Pizza, Terry's Berries, Cavendish Farms French fry truck there as well, and in that area. So that's near the Eastlink Center. You can check that out. But everyone's getting along great on track tonight. We appreciate that. For you folks off track, yeah, thanks for tuning in and playing wherever you may be. HBI Nationwide is underway. It starts tonight. And if you wager on our product, you're going to be in on a 3% cash back throughout the week. You must opt in to play in that promotion. Here's a look at the field. We're getting close. And by the way, if you want to get a copy of that Wally Hennessy book that you were talking about a little earlier, yes, you can get it at retromedia.ca, but you can also get it here in our main entrance tonight, as Nicole is there selling some copies. Broadcasting at Redshores.ca, the Red Shores YouTube channel, FM 98.5. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 3rd. It's the Kathy Gormley Memorial. Here is Vance Cameron with the call.
Woodmere and Trolley, Southwind Braun, Monty's Gone Marble, Willie Brennan, Big Frankie, Tommy Tagg, Grand Avenue Legend, the Yin Yang, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, up and pacing, leaving from the far outside, the Yin Yang. Tommy Tag is sent out. On the rail is Southwind Braun. Monty's Gone Marble, a cavalry charge, and I mean a charge around the turn. In at the rail, the leader, Southwind Braun, 3 high coming at him. Tommy Tag between them third. Monty's Gone Marble. Fourth is Willie Brennan. Now fifth is Grand Avenue Legend. Woodmere Androli got away sixth. Then racing seventh, Big Frankie. The trailer is the Yin Yang. They're on past the opening quarter. Now the leader, Tommy Tag. In line to Corey McPherson, 28 and 2 opened it up. Right there in the 2-hole is Southwind Braun. Around the turn, Monty's Gone Marble third. Racing fourth, Willie Brennan. Grand Avenue Legend has fifth. That is Woodmere Androli in sixth. Gapping out seventh is Big Frankie. And trailing the field is the Yin Yang. They're halfway home in the third, led by Tommy Tag. Second is Southwind Braun. There goes Grand Avenue Legend. First up on the outside to take over third. Monty's Gone Marble is fourth. The half, 58 and 1. Underway in the outside fifth is Woodmere Androli. Now Willie Brennan races sixth, followed by Big Frankie and the Yin Yang to go to the backstretch. Second and final time. 3/4 coming next. Tommy Tag, the leader. Grand Avenue Legend is alongside now. Third up the rail is Southwind Braun. Fourth on the outside. That is Woodmere Androli. The 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 2. They're on the turn for the final time. And Tommy Tag, the long shot at the rail, the leader. Grand Avenue Legend is second. Southwind Braun awaiting the passing lane. Woodmere Androli way wide is Willie Brennan. Oh, we need that camera one more time. Here is Southwind Braun to win for Murder. Monty's Gone Marble was second. Tommy Tag third. 1:58 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. It was the Kathy Gormley Memorial, and Kurt on the front end here tonight. It was Tommy Tag and McPherson. Thane Arsenal and Grand Avenue Legend. They raced well. They grinded up, but sitting in the 2-hole and taking advantage was Adam and Southwind Braun.
Yeah, Myrna's been clicking with this guy over the last couple of weeks. A good second last time out, a hard closing second, 57, 28 and 1 on the end. They used different tactics here today. They sat the pocket behind Tommy Tag through fractions of 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 128 and 2. They close it out 29 and change. He scoots down the pass lane, a few tippy taps down the lane, and Myrna and Southwind Braun get the job done here in 1:58, picking up his second lifetime win and a new speed badge. And right on his heels is the 3 Monty's Gone Marble. He raced good here tonight for Campbell, sitting the 3-hole. He gets the deuce, and Tommy Tag, who did all the work, he'll get the show dose. So we have a 2-3-6 here in the third at Red Shores.
And if you're looking for your 50-50 tickets, Gail is in the top of the park right now. Gail with the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. She tells me already over $900 guaranteed to the winner tonight. So if you're looking for your 50-50s, first chance in the top of the park.
Southwind Braun arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay pacing code 3 by Sports Rider from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam Cozy Beach. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Adam Murner is in the driver's seat to guide him to a new pacing record of 1:58. Southwind Braun in the third down at trackside. The Kathy Gormley Memorial Cooler presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the third race: Woodmere Androli fourth, Southwind Braun the race winner. Monty's Gone Marble was second, Willie Brennan fifth, Big Frankie was seventh, Tommy Tagg third, Grand Avenue Legend was sixth. The Yin Yang finished eighth, fractions of 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 128 and 2, and the mile 158. In review, 412, 573, 68. Southwind Braun paid $6 to win. The exactor $26.50, triactor $289.30, superfecta was $86.86.
Okay, the top trainer standings at Red Shores, Charlottetown, presented by Clarence Farm Services and Equipurina Canada. For all your equine feeds and needs, please visit Clarence Farm Services or your local Purina dealer. Proudly serving Atlantic Canada for over 50 years. See their full lineup of equine feeds today at clarencefarmservices.ca. And quickly, the top 5 trainers are Mark Campbell leading the way with 26, Ronnie Gass in second with 24, Ronnie Matheson in third with 23, Gilberto in fourth with 21, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes rounds out the top 5 with 14 wins.
Fourth race on post parade, number 1, Heart and Guts, owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton. Devin Wallace, training and driving. They Call Me Dude, number 2, owned by Keith and Joey Campbell and Clark Annan. Keith Campbell, the trainer, Corey McPherson drives. 3, J.J. Patrick, owned by Mark Gallant of Summerside. Mike McGuigan, training and driving. 4 is R.E.'s Aiden, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Adam Pond of Fort McMurray, Alberta. Donald Beaton, the trainer. Rodney Gillis drives. 5, Buttons is owned and trained by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell. 6 is East Coast Invader, owned by Todd Sutherland and Monica Sutherland of Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Monica does the training. Redmond Doucette. 7 is Windermere Albert, owned by Windermere Farms, Roger Burns, Allard Racing Incorporated, and Claude Portier. Trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling drives. 4 minutes to post time. Please be advised Red Shores continues to follow the direction of the CPHO with health protocols. Customers are to remain in their pods. You can leave your pods for food and beverage or wagering service, but you must return to that pod. Let's follow the rules and have a great Gold Cup week.
Okay, 3 to go here before racing number 4 tonight, and we're working on the pick 4 ticket. Ken working to take it away for your top 4 selections here.
Yeah, started off with a 6 East Coast Invader, ships from Inverness, where he's been pretty steady for a strong percentage barn there. Race 5, the 3 Whistler, a B division winner, Atlantic Sire Stakes back in early July, first or second in 5 of 7 this season. Race 6, the 7 Shake 'em Up, Hanover. First start off the bench after some needed freshening. He avoided some miscues and put it all together in that second qualifier. And then to round it out in race 7, the 2 Woodmere Tesla has been on the board in 6 of 7 in Truro for Danny Romo. Right there second in his last 2.
Kurt, you're going to the 6 here in the first leg as well.
Yeah, I like East Coast Invader. Redmond Doucette, the little pick-me-up there in the post parade. Get Redmond's blood flowing there, but he is okay to go. And this horse looked good there in Inverness, so I like him shipping over. He'll be the Cape Breton Invader tonight, so I like him in the first leg. Then I like the 1 in the second leg. I like Woodmere Fenn and Barrio on the rail. Racing good in their last 3, a win in 2/3. Third last time out, 57-2, so I like him in race 5. Race 6, I'm going to go with the 3 YS Delight there. Second by a neck, 58 for Gary McDonald at Grand River, shipping home to the island. Gary loves to get home for Old Home Week, and I could see him getting the job done there in race 6. And then to round out my pick 4, I like the 3 again, Dusty Lane Morgan for Claire McDonald, a winner in the B Stake in Inverness. So I'm looking for this one to go back to back.
I'm going 2, 1, 3, 6. So I'm going against the boys here in the first leg. We'll see if anybody's alive after race number 4. But there's a quick look at our pick 4 tickets as we work on the 4th at Red Shores. Okay, under a minute to go here before the 4th, and we're going to land on the 2. This is They Call Me Dude for Keith Campbell and Joseph Campbell as well. And Keith is the trainer. Corey McPherson's going to do the driving here tonight. Kurt, the big thing for me is the horse finally avoids the 7-hole.
Yeah, it draws inside. If you look down the lines there, last 5 starts leaving from post 7. Hard to get into the race when you're leaving from post 7. So post 2 going to help this one here tonight. And also adds the Tony Morgan spreader. That's a real cool spreader. It clicks right onto the Buxton there, and it just does the one leg wherever they're interfering. So that's a real cool addition to the equipment here. And Keith Campbell is adding it to They Call Me Dude in here. So he must be interfering a little bit. And so hopefully the Tony Morgan spreader will help him here. He's got good looking lines there. He's been racing up at the 1451 class kind of consistently in that trip 3 back. 56-1 with a 29 final panel. That's a good mile. So if he can go anywhere close to that, he can find himself right in the winner's circle. And right now, he's the chalk choice at 4-5.
And here's another look at a horse, Kurt, coming in from Inverness. It's Buttons for Anthony Beaton of Inverness, and Anthony trains as well. And Mark Campbell is going to do the driving tonight. And I believe Mark has driven this horse before during Old Home Week.
Yeah, they've had some success, and adds the Lasix program here tonight, so that's going to help this guy. And Mark Campbell, he's as hot as anybody here Old Home Week. He had 4 wins on the program on the weekend, so this one was a winner 3 back in 201 and 3 at the 601 level, right on the front end. So reunited with Campbell here tonight, adding the Lasix, definitely a shot at 6-1.
Okay, still a chance for tickets here in race number 4. Kenny, Windermere Albert's a bit of a play here tonight. Windermere Farms, Roger Burns, and it's Earl Watts training, David Dowling driving.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 1-for-18 season, but you might want to toss him on the ticket at 11-1. He was forced wide and failed to fire last out at Summerside. But maybe some home cooking here at Charlottetown just draws outside, but look for him to step off the wings here. Maybe we see some speed tonight. 12-1, Windermere Albert.
Okay, and the 6 is back on the track here. East Coast Invader tonight. We talked about him a little bit earlier. Red Deuce Drive. He's been third 3 straight times in a row at Inverness, Kenny.
Yeah, ships from Inverness, where he's been pretty steady for a strong percentage bar, and he matches up well with this group here. And right now I'm looking at 6-5, so somebody knows something.
We'll see how he does here, moving over to PEI, and lots of chances to get in on your exactor pick 4 super or try as we get close in the 4th. And we're getting set for race number 4 from Redshores and Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Heart and Guts, They Call Me Dude, J.J. Patrick, R.E. Zayden, Buttons, East Coast Invader, Windermere Albert, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, they're coming from the outside. East Coast Invader and Windermere Albert towards the rail. That's They Call Me Dude, guarding the inside. They're 3 high in the turn. Up the inside 4th is J.J. Patrick. Back into 5th in the early going is Heart and Guts. Then it's R.E. Zayden and Buttons the trailer. Up the backstretch they race to the quarter. Led by They Call Me Dude. In line to Corey McPherson. Closing up at the rail, J.J. Patrick. From the outside 3rd is Windermere Albert. Back into 4th, East Coast Invader. Opening quarter, 27-4. Boom! Just like that, welcome to Gold Cup Week Racing. Down the lane for time 1, and on the point, that is They Call Me Dude. Racing second is J.J. Patrick, then in 3rd, Windermere Albert. 4th is East Coast Invader. With the leaders in 5th is Heart and Guts, back to 6th. R.E. Zayden trailing the field. That's Buttons, 56-1 was the opening half mile. We're down to 3/8 to go. And They Call Me Dude, the leader. On his back, J.J. Patrick. Windermere Albert is 3rd, racing 4th. East Coast Invader. Then in 5th, it's Heart and Guts. On the inside 6th is R.E. Zayden trailing 7th. That's Buttons. They arrive at 3/4, and They Call Me Dude in 1. 26-2. J.J. Patrick, a textbook 2-hole ride to the outside he goes. Then in 3rd, Windermere Albert. And they're turning on home now. In at the rail, They Call Me Dude. J.J. Patrick on the outside. Windermere Albert is coming up the passing lane. Deep stretch now. J.J. Patrick got it all for Mike McGuigan. Second, They Call Me Dude. Windermere Albert 3rd, the mile in 1. 56-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Redshores and Charlottetown tonight. Kenny, the Call Me Dude was put on the point by Corey, and Mike McGuigan took advantage of a perfect 2-hole ride here.
Yeah, a change in tactics for They Call Me Dude, who took advantage of finally drawing inside tonight at 8-5. And he really stepped it off here. 27 and 4, 56 and 1. Some pretty demanding fractions, 126 and 2. And it's a absolutely dreamy 2-hole ride for J.J. Patrick coming back here on short rest, raced here on the 14th. So just with 2 days rest for this guy, and a perfect trip with Michael McGuigan in the sulky, going off at 7-1 for his first win of the season. And the mile in 156 and 1, and that's a new lifetime mark for the 4-year-old by Image of Dawn. Windermere Albert sat a 3-hole, finished third at 14-1. J.J. Patrick in the 4th, next in the Red Shores Winner's Circle.
And here he is, Jean-Jacques Patrick in the 4th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 4 by Image of Dawn. From the Rustler Hanover Dam, Hurricane Heidi. Owned by Mark Gallant of Summerside. Mike McGuigan training and driving. Horse pacing to a new race winner record tonight. 156 and 1. J.J. Patrick in the 4th. Now the official results from the 4th race. Heart and Guts 5th. They Call Me Dude 2nd. J.J. Patrick the race winner. Ari's Aiden 6th. Buttons was 7th. East Coast Invader 4th. Windermere Albert finished 3rd. They went 27 and 4, 56 and 1, 126 and 2, and the mile 156 and 1. In review, it's 5-2-1, 6-7-4-3. J.J. Patrick at 1690. The exactor 7780. Triactor 545.60. The superfecta 104.27.
Okay, you see the results for race number 4. J.J. Patrick, nice win, 1690 on the nose in race number 4. We're going to move to race number 13 here tonight, guys. It is the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3. I know you guys have both landed on Smooth Lou, so Kenny, we'll get the analysis from you on the horse on the rail tonight.
Yeah, he's been racing in the Opens at Hoosier Park, so I think he's it looks like the class of the field, a 148-4 mark at Hoosier Park in Indiana there on July 16th, a 150-1 Open class winner at Northfield Park, so we know he can handle the half-mile track, and of course, Jason Hughes finished second with Rock Lights in Trial 2. He may have a choice.
Yeah, I think he will. I think both of them will be in the final. And Kurt, I know you like the 1 as well, but the 2 here, let's talk about him a little bit. He was a forward Gold Cup winner in 2018.
And then followed that up in 2019 with a hard closing second. Thought he was winning it down the lane, but had it snatched away by Rock Diamonds, who was a hard closer in the inside. But he's back here in 2021, and somewhere fancy 2 weeks ago, he prepped here on the island, 52-3. Hard to believe, now 10 years old to put up a mile like that after shipping in from the States. Just an incredible effort. So he's ready to go here tonight, and he's got a great starting spot. Post 2 with Campbell.
They sure do. The 1 and the 2 we think will be in the final. The 3 looks to have a shot as well. That's Legion Sealster and Richard Samart. So looking forward to that. It comes up in race number 13, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3.
Fifth race on Post Parade, first division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Number 1, Woodmere Fen, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. Two Silver, Jake Devin Wallace of Bloomfield, the owner, trainer, and driver. Three Whistlers, owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Jason Hughes, training and driving. Better Than Butter, number 4, owned by Walter Deagle of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Alex McQuarrie. The Purple Plum returns to Gold Cup Week Racing. Ambrose Gillis drives. 5 Pictonian I Am is owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast and Mark Golan of Summerside. Robert does the training. That's Kenny Arsenal. 6 is Windermere Best Man, owned by Simon Poirier and Chad McDonnell of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Stanley Harper Jr., the trainer. Redmond Doucette drives. 7 is Promise Me Art, owned by Garth Cole, Matt McKay, Kenneth Ramsey, and Alfred Baglow, trained by Garth Cole. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 5. Free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores. You can place your bets on PEI Harness Racing through HPIBet.com.
What makes PEI such an amazing destination?
There's so much to see and do!
It's super laid back.
We have impeccable taste.
We're surrounded by characters.
Some real salt of the earth types.
Always ready to show you a good time.
So, come hang out.
Check in.
Or swing by.
Whatever you jam.
Get out here and activate our island.
Paid for by the government of Prince Edward Island.
2 to go here before race number 5 tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colts. It's the B division this time. Exacta, Superfecta, Try, Win, Place, and Show. Tag your ticket, $25 jackpot here with the wild horses. Kenny, we land on the 3 Whistler here for Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Jason Hughes trains, and Jason's going to drive. And this horse has had a pretty nice season. Already has a couple of wins.
Yeah, he's a steady sort and draws well. The B division winner back in early July. First or second in 5 of 7 this season. Beaten favorite. Runner-up to Better Than Butter, who was allowed to steal that race last out. That one stole away. Draws inside again. A chance to possibly turn the tables at 2-1 with the Blue Knight.
We go from the 3 to the 1. This is Woodmere Fen for Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Ronnie Matheson trains. Is Gilberto in the bike? And can you look down the lines? It's a lot of 1, 2s, and 3s.
Yeah, and we see a nice win there in 158 and 1, closing from a tough spot 3 starts back. A close second to Whistler back on July 10th. A steady closer off a tough trip, draws better here. And Gilles Barrios back in the bike right now, 6-5.
And here's the 4. This is Better Than Butter for Walter Deagle of Inverness. Alex McCory trains. It's Ambrose Gillis in the bike tonight. They were winners at Inverness last time, and that was a B.
Yeah, Ambrose Gillis, that is the kind of the wild card in here. I don't know much about this one. Was allowed to steal some soft fractions, as we mentioned, en route to a mild upset over Whistler at Inverness. Has won 3 of his last 5. When he's able to take control, I just think he's going to get some pressure here tonight. 3-1-4 are my numbers.
Okay, we're getting close here in the 5th. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts B Division. Here they're going to go for a nice purse of $3,000. Kurt, I kind of like this guy as well to round out my ticket. Silver Jake tonight for Devin Wallace of Bloomfield. Devin is the trainer and the driver as well. And Kurt, he's been pretty good. He already has a couple of wins in 2021.
Yeah, and Devin Wallace, a young fella, he does a real good job, driver, trainer, and owner. And if you look at the last time he was in Atlantic Sire Stake B Division, he was a winner coming first up, and he just drove away down the lane to win in 58-3, 28-2, closed it out. Great last quarters. If you look at that second last start, he had post 8 and then followed that up last week with post 2 and then made that break and still rallied to be third on that day, 59-3, 29-1, closed it out. So he's got some talent. He's 2 for 8 so far this season with that mark of 57-4. He took an overnight prior to that B Division win. He's got a shot in here, and from post 2, he's going to get a good trip as well.
Okay, we'll take a look at the board here before we go. Woodmere, Fen, and Bear, they're 8-5, 9-2. We just saw Silver Jake. Whistler, 2-1. Better Than Butters, 5-1. Pictonian IM, you saw there for Kenny Arsenault, 5-1. Windermere Best Man for Red Doucette, they're 9-1. And here's a shot at Promise Me Art. Kenny Murphy, 22-1. That's the field here in the 5th. Getting close. Getting set for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts B Division swings in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Woodmere Fen, Silver Jake, Whistler, Better Than Butter, Pictonian IM, Windermere Best Man, Promise Me Art outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing Whistler, the first one away, alongside Better Than Butter towards the rail. Woodmere Fen, way wide, Promise Me Art. In between horses, around the turn is Windermere Best Man, then Pictonian IM, and the early trailer will be Silver Jake. To the backstretch they go. It is the Blue Knight aboard Whistler, going to the quarter with a 2-length lead. Second is Better Than Butter. Racing from third is Woodmere Fen, now fourth. That is Windermere Best Man. Racing fifth, Pictonian IM. Promise Me Art in sixth. Trailing seventh, Silver Jake. 29 and a 1/5 the opening quarter. One straight back to 7 as they move round the turn, arriving up to 3/8. Whistler in complete command of the field. Racing from second, that's Better Than Butter. Third is Woodmere Fen. Continuing fourth, that is Windermere Bashman. Pictonian I Am fifth. Promise Me Art sixth. And trailing the field, that is Silver Jake halfway home, led by Whistler, the midway point leader in 58 and 2. First up on the outside, Woodmere Fen is underway. In at the rail, third is Better Than Butter. Fourth, Windermere Bashman. Pictonian I Am is fifth. Then in sixth, Promise Me Art. Gapped out trailer, Silver Jake, the three-quarters next. Whistler is the leader at the rail. At his wheel is Woodmere Fen second. Better Than Butter is right there at the rail third. Three-quarters up in 1:27 flat. Down to an 8 left to go. Whistler turning for home. Clear by 3. Better Than Butter at the rail. Woodmere Fen on the outside third. Fourth is Windermere Bashman. But it's Whistler and the Blue Knight all the way in the Sire Stakes. Woodmere Fen was second. Rallying third is Windermere Bashman. The mile in 1:55 and 1.
Okay, here's the replay for race number 5, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts B Division. And Kurt, your brother Jason Hughes has been rolling here the last 3 weeks. He just put this guy right on the point tonight.
Yeah, horses can feel it too in the lines when the driver's on his game, and Jason's on his game right now, and he put Whistler right on the point. After 2 weeks, I thought subpar performances from this guy. He had the rail the last 2 weeks, and I just didn't think he raced that great. And so I went with the 1 in here with Whistler for second, but Hughes put him on the front and made no mistake. 29 and 1/2, 58 and 2, 127 to the 3/4, and he throws the last quarter at them, 28 and 1 on the end of it to win in 1:55 and 1, shaving almost 3 full seconds off his previous best. So that's a new record for this guy. Congrats to the connections, and we'll see Whistler and the Blue Knight in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Kurt, does Jason return your calls now? He's been so hot.
Well, you know what, Peter? We had to get him a new helmet. He went from 7 1/4 to about 8 1/2. I was telling Vance. And, yeah, he's still taking my calls. He's not getting too big yet.
Okay, good.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a judge's inquiry underway now in race number 5. Judge's inquiry involving number 4, Better Than Butter, and a possible pylon violation. Into the 5th race winners circle, number 3, Whistler. Bay pacing, gelding 3 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Intrepid Sealster Dam, White Sand Whisper. Owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Alan's also the breeder of the colt. Trained and driven to victory by Jason Hughes. The Blue Knight had him on top at every call. Pacing to a new race win record of 1:55 and 1. Whistler in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Results of the judge's inquiry, number 4, Better Than Butter, was inside 2 consecutive pylons, however, not lapped on at the finish. No placings required.
This race replay is brought to you by Clarence Farm Services and Equa Purina Canada. For all your equine feeds and needs, please visit Clarence Farm Services or your local Purina dealer. Proudly serving Atlantic Canada for over 50 years. See their full lineup of equine feeds today at clarencefarmservices.ca.
Here's the official results in race 5. Woodmere Fen was second. Silver Jake sixth. Whistler, the race winner. Better Than Butter fourth. Pictonian I Am fifth. Windermere Best Man finished third. Promise Me Art was seventh. They went 29-1, 58-2, 127, and the mile 155-1. From the top, your program reads 261-4537. Whistler paid $380. The exactor $10.30. Triactor $102.90. Superfecta was $84.74.
Red Shores and Nimbus Publishing have a special promotion with the new best-selling book about harness racing superstar Some Beach Somewhere, scheduled for Thursday, August 19th and Friday, August 20th in the main lobby, Red Shores, Charlottetown. You can meet the author of Some Beach Somewhere, Marjorie Simmons, who will be on site with the books for sale starting at 6 p.m. both evenings, and you can purchase your own signed copy for $30. Taxes in, cash sales only, please. And Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable, is available now at bookstores everywhere and through Amazon.
Okay, 6 to go here before race number 6 tonight. Clarence Farm Service Limited trackside presentation after the 6th, and there's the selections. Kenny, you're going 7-3-6 here.
Yep, going to use some of that fifth race ice-cold exacta money and parlay it here on the 7 Shake Me Up Hanover. First start off the bench after some needed freshening. 3 YS Delight on the ticket in all 4 career starts. And we'll tack on the 6 here, Ozark, who shows broken equipment in his last 2.
Yeah, and Kurt, you like YS Delight, as do I. Coming pretty close at Grand Rivers just quickly before the horses come up here.
Tonight's 6th race, the Clarence Farm Services Limited Pace trackside presentation. On parade, number 1, Head of State, owned by Leslie and Spencer Wade, trained by Leslie Wade, Corey McPherson driving. 2 is Starship Zodiac, owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. YS Delight number 3, Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, the owner, trainer, and driver. Number 4 is Scratch. 5 is Windermere Arts, owned by Kyle Marchbank of Tyne Valley. Kyle does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 6, Ozark, is owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Galland, and Scott Campbell. The trainer-driver is David Dowling. 7 is Shake Me Up Hanover, home of the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on the 6th. Race day live continues from the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. HPI Nationwide on Red Shores Racing is underway now.
Hi, I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Bailey Hendricken. Get ready for the greatest show in harness racing, the 62nd running of the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer this Saturday night. Watch and wager from your favorite location through hpibet.com.
Okay, 3 to go here before racing number 6 tonight. Clarence Farm Service Limited trackside presentation after the 6. You see the selections here. Kurt Hughes going 3-7-6, and we are going to land on the 3 here shortly here. It's YS Delight for Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario. Gary trains and will do the driving as well, and he's been the top driver a bunch of times here during Old Home Week, the Francis McIsaac Memorial Award. And Kurt, good to see Gary home. YS Delight's been very close at Grand River.
It sure is good to see Gary home. Gary, one of the best storytellers out there, and all these books that are out now. It'd be great to get a book from Gary, because he is king of the wooden liners, and he loves Old Home Week, and he's bringing home YS Delight, and this 4-year-old by Better's Delight definitely has a shot. Look at that last strip there. He rallied to be second by a neck in 58 flat, 28 flat on the end of it. Great closing quarters all the way down the lines. He's 4 for 4 in the top 3 with 3 seconds and 1/3. So looking to crack that goose egg, and he could do it here tonight. He's 1 to 4.
We move to the 7th. This is Shake Me Up Hanover here tonight. Next Generation Stable of Stratford. They own Earl Smith Trains. It's Brody McPhee. Kurt, this guy has a lot of talent. The question is, can he stay flat here tonight?
Yeah, if he behaves himself, he does have a lot of talent, Peter. If you look at that qualifier in his last outing there, right to the front, 58-4, 29-1, closed it out. But he's been making breaks off the wings, and he's also been making breaks throughout the mile too. So, but when he stays flat, he's a real threat. And so from post 7 here today, I think Brody's going to be cautious with him off the wings. But off that qualifier, he'll get him into the mix early. And like we say, if he behaves himself here tonight, he's a major threat, 9 to 5.
And just a minute to go here before race number 6. Want you in Exactor Superfecta. Try, win, place, and show. Another guy, Kurt, you look down the lines here, has some talent and he has some speed, but boy, he's had some bad luck as well in his young career. Some interference, some broken equipment, some brakes. He's had it all.
Yeah, broken equipment in his last 2 starts and breaks prior to that. He's not had luck in the races so far. Shown good miles there, 59-4, 5 back there, 29-1. He closed it out for Bradley, and then 29-3 last time, a mile in 2 minutes. So he has some talent. Let's see if he puts it all together here tonight. He's 9 to 2.
Okay, beautiful night here in Charlottetown on this Monday night. We are getting ready for later in the card, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3. I know Laurie Hennessy's here tonight, going to be doing the trackside presentation for that. We have the Clarence Farms Services Limited Pace coming up here now, and we have a birthday wish going out to Jonathan Hyde tonight. It's with the A&S Scrap Metals group. That's from all the gang over there. They're over in that historic center field tonight. Nice to have you back at the track. And hope you're enjoying your night over there as well. Beautiful night. It has dropped off a little bit, down to 18 degrees right now, but nobody's complaining about that. And we have fast track conditions and a great looking group here for the 6th. Well, speaking of birthdays, we have a birthday wish going out to our UMI sound tech, our equipment tech, you name them, all around tech. Shane Washington is celebrating a birthday, so Shane, from all of us on both sides of the camera and in the control room, happy birthday. Scott's going to make you a cake a little later. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 6th. Let's send it back upstairs for the race call. Here is Vance Cameron.
Head of State, Starship Zodiac, YS Delight, Windermere Arts, Ozark, Shake Me Up, Hanover. Scratch down to a half a dozen noses up on the gate here in the 6th. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing YS Delight, the first one out on the rail. Head of State is second. Windermere Arts is third as they round the turn. Starship Zodiac at the rail fourth. Ozark on the outside fifth. And then the trailer, that is Shake Me Up Hanover. They're racing to the opening quarter. YS Delight for Gary McDonald by 2. Second along the rail is Head of State, racing from third. Along the inside is Windermere Arts. Now fourth is Ozark. That is Starship Zodiac fifth. And on the outside, the trailer is Shake Me Up Hanover. 30-2 was the opening quarter. YS Delight on the lead around the turn for the first time. Racing from second is Head of State. Shake Me Up Hanover drives up on the outside to take over third. Windermere Arts is now fourth. Ozark has fifth. And Starship Zodiac trailing the field. They're halfway home in the 6th, led by YS Delight. Second is Head of State. Shake Me Up Hanover. The outside is coming third. Ozark is up to take over fourth. Windermere Arts fifth. Trailing the field, Starship Zodiac, the half in a minute. And 3, racing towards the 5/8, the leader, YS Delight, by 2.5. Head of State is second. Shake Me Up Hanover, the outside third. Windermere Arts goes fourth. That is Ozark fifth. Trailing the field, Starship Zodiac leading the field. YS Delight now opens up. Clear by 5. Second is Head of State. Shake Me Up Hanover third. Ozark on the outside fourth. 3/4 in 1. 29 and 2. 28 and 4 in the third. And this one has YS Delight written all over it. Second is Shake Me Up Hanover. Battle on third. Ozark there. But it is YS Delight in line to Gary McDonald all the way. Shake Me Up Hanover second. Ozark is third. 1:58.3.
Well, here's a slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Clarence Farm Service Limited trackside presentation. And Kenny, we mentioned it earlier in the pre-race. Gary McDonald back for Old Home Week, and he goes right down the road.
Yeah, no doubt about it here. Beaten favorite in 3 of his 4 starts and stormed home to just miss last out at Grand River. Ships in here and cleans up, breaks his maiden in style. But he's allowed to stroll around here with no serious pressure coming his way. 30-2, a 30-1 stroll in the second quarter, a minute 3/5 to the half, 1:29-2. He picked it up and opened up with a 28-4 third quarter, and the plugs were out at the quarter actually. 1:58-3 is his maiden breaking mile here. Final quarter, 29-1. YS Delight, Shake Me Up Hanover, parked every step, proves to be a pretty good beneficial tightener for him, and it's Ozark who goes a clean trip here from second over, and he gets the show dough.
Yeah, Kurt Hughes nails it with a nice cold try here in the 6th at Red Shores.
Well, it just wouldn't be Old Home Week or / Gold Cup Week racing without Gary McDonald. He was a fixture here for many, many years and win thousands of races here on the East Coast, and he's back for the 2021 edition of Gold Cup Week. He's the king of the one-liners too, folks. Here's YS Delight, Bay Pacing Stallion 4 by Bettor's Delight from the Western Ideal Dam. Kiss, baby, kiss. Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario is the owner, trainer, and the driver, and he put his horse on top at every call, pacing to a maiden record of 1:58-3. YS Delight in the 6th down at trackside, the Clarence Farm Services Limited cooler presentation.
And if you're looking for your 50-50 tickets, Gail is back in the top of the park. She tells me over 1,800 to the winner right now. So Gail with the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, over 1,800 to the winner right now. Last chance for tickets in the top of the park.
Now the official results in race 6, Head of State 4th, Starship Zodiac was 6th. YS Delight, the race winner. Brookdale Jack was scratched. Windermere Arts 5th. Ozark was 3rd. Shake Me Up Hanover finished 2nd. Fractions of 30-2, 1:03. 1:29-2, and the mile 1:58-3. In review, it's 4-6-1, scratched 5-3-2. YS Delight paid $240. The exactor $5, triactor $11.80, superfecta $302.
Mystery Vouchers promotion continues. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming. Plus, you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn on Gold Cup night. So that's Mystery Vouchers here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. The horses are just about to come onto the track here, Kenny, and you're looking, I believe, at a 2.63 here in the 7th.
Yeah, it's Woodmere Tesla right now sitting at 6-5. Has been on the board in 6 of 7 in Truro for Danny Romo and gets Gilles Barrio tonight.
Looking good there. Kurt Hughes going 3.65. I'd like a 6.23. And as I mentioned, horses on the track in just a moment.
Second division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 3-year-old colt pacers. 7th race parade. Number 1 is East Coast Mariner, owned by Todd Sutherland from Port Hood, Nova Scotia, trained by Monica Sutherland, Redmond Doucette driving. 2 is Woodmere Tesla, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hitz, trained by Danny Romo, Gilles Barrio driving. 3, Dusty Lane Morgan, owned by Ian Tate of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia, Riley Farms Limited of Summerside, trained and driven by Claire MacDonald. 4, Windermere Kirk, Corey McPherson driving for owner-trainer Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. 5, Money or Roses, owned by Patrick Shepherd of Waterdown and Robert Woodburn of St. Thomas, Ontario. Patrick trains and drives. 6 is Woodmere Cecil, owned by Debbie Francis, Blake Wells, Roseanne Langell, Paul Langell training and driving. 7, Gascoigne Sunday is owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Wade Sorey, Kenny Arsenault. Number 8 is Seagull Gangsta Boy, owned by Judy Ferguson of Somerville and Brian Foley of Charlottetown. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7, the 2021 Atlantic Classic sale sheet. The preview sheet is available at the race office or online at peiharnessracing.ca. The Jackpot High Five, wild horses, and more. Gold Cup ambassadors coming up next.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 7 tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colts. Another B division here. Exactor Superfecta. Try, win, place, and show. Take your ticket. Wild Horses, $25 jackpot on track. And we land on Woodmere Tesla here for Jeffrey Skinner, Robert Skinner, and Daniel Hiltz of Nova Scotia. Danny Romo trains. It's Gilles Barrio tonight, and the horse has been knocking on the door.
Yeah, stablemate to Woodmere. Steel Deal by Steelhead. Hanover on the board, 6 of 7 in Truro for Danny Romo. Puts up Barrio tonight, right there, second in his last 2. Controlling speed last out, inside draw, continues to improve, 9-5.
It's a pretty good betting board here in the 7th, including this guy, Woodmere Cecil, tonight for Debbie Francis and Blake Wells, Roseanne Langell. They all share ownership. Paul Langell is the trainer. Paul's going to do the driving as well. The 1-3 backhand at Truro in the B was a really nice win.
Yeah, and he bumped into Woodmere Steel Deal last out. 54-2 is just too much. He did crush them first over in a career best of 155 and 1-3 starts back in Truro. He draws a challenging post here, but he drops back down from the A division right now, 2-1.
Should mention the additional line on the 8 as well. August 14th here, left 5, finished second, 57-4. Again, the additional line on CL Gangsta Boy. August 14th, left from post 5, finished second, charted 57-4 from Mike McGuigan. Here is the 3, Dusty Lane, Morgan, Ian Tate. O'Reilly Farms, they share the ownership. Claire McDonald trains. Claire's going to do the driving as well. She's done so well in the stakes over the years. And Ken, you like this horse to round out the try.
Yeah, Claire McDonald's had this one going well elsewhere. Has paraded around the Maritimes at different tracks. Has had this one going pretty strongly, and fresh off an easy confidence-building win at Inverness, and draws inside here, brimming with confidence. And right now you're getting 4-1.
Okay, still got time to get a ticket here tonight, but we are getting close to race number 7, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts, the B division, and we're going to land on Money or Roses here for Patrick Shepard and Robert Woodburn. They share the ownership. Patrick trains. He's going to drive tonight, and Kurt at Georgia the last time out, charted 55. Pretty good trip.
Yeah, Patrick's finally turning into a bit of a driver, having a pretty good season. This guy made over $20,000 as a freshman, but 0 for 7 so far in his sophomore campaign. I joke with Patrick when he first moved to Ontario. We got a horse together. We claimed him for $12,000, and he drove him right into a 7-claimer. But he's improved since then, and he's got a good shot in here with Money or Roses off that 4th place finish, 55 flat at Georgian-Town. So he's got a good shot in here, especially off that freshman campaign. He was a good horse last year for his brother Stephen Shepard, and so Patrick gets a call tonight here. He's got a shot.
We'll take a quick look at the board before we go. 26-1 on East Coast Mariner for Red Doucette. They're in the rail. Woodmere Tesla here for Barrio. They're 2-1 the favorites. Dusty Lane, Morgan, and Claire are 3-1. Windermere, Kurt, and Corey in the middle at 36-1. Money or Roses, we just talked about him. Patrick Shepard, 2-1. Woodmere Cecil and Paul Langelaire at 5-2. Gascoigne Sunday, Kenny Arsenault, 9-1. And CL Gangsta Boy, Mike McGuigan, 21-1. That's the field here in the 7th, getting close. Getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the call.
East Coast Mariner, Woodmere Tesla, Dusty Lane, Morgan, Windermere, Kirk, Money or Roses, Woodmere Cecil, Gascoigne Sunday, CL Gangsta Boy, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing, Dusty Lane Morgan leaving out. East Coast Mariner between horses. Into the turn is Woodmere Tesla third. Money or Roses gets away fourth. Gascoigne Sunday in fifth. Windermere Kirk has sixth. Then racing seventh, Woodmere Cecil. And trailing the field, Seagull Gangsta Boy. So they're on the backstretch, led by Dusty Lane Morgan. In line to Claire McDonald. Second is East Coast Mariner. Racing from third is Woodmere Tesla. Fourth at the rail, that's Money or Roses. Gascoigne Sunday races from fifth. Into the turn six is Windermere Kirk. There goes Woodmere Cecil outside of seventh. And trailing the field, Seagull Gangsta Boy. 28-3 was the quarter. They move off the turn and they have the half mile in their sights now. Dusty Lane Morgan is the leader. In the two-hole East Coast Mariner. Up on the outside, there goes Money or Roses, rushing up now third. Pacing fourth on the outside is Gascoigne Sunday. Woodmere Tesla fifth. Then in sixth, Woodmere Cecil. Windermere Kirk and the trailer, Seagull Gangsta Boy. 58-1 was the half mile. They're at the 5/8, led by Dusty Lane Morgan. Now the challenger, Money or Roses. Third up the rail is East Coast Mariner. Fourth on the outside, Gascoigne Sunday. Woodmere Tesla on the inside fifth. Then it's Windermere Kirk, Woodmere Cecil, Seagull Gangsta Boy. By the three-quarters they go. Dusty Lane Morgan is still there. Three-quarters up in one. 27-3. Eighth of a mile out. Dusty Lane Morgan the leader. Money or Roses grinding away on the outside. Coming up third, Woodmere Tesla. They're in deep. Stretch now. Here's Woodmere, Tesla, and Barrio in the Sire Stakes. Money or Roses second. Dusty Lane Morgan third. Time for the mile in 1:57-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts. It was the B division this time, Kurt. And you thought Dusty Lane Morgan will be up handy. The front, Money or Roses came first, but very patient was Barrio in the end, but he tipped out and got it done.
Yeah, he gobbled up track down the lane and got the job done. The 3, Dusty Lane Morgan, a little steppy down the lane for Claire, lost momentum and gave up the lead. But Money or Roses, dead game. First up here for Shepherd, 58-1, 127-3. And Barrio pops right off his back at the top of the lane and drives right on by, closing 29 and change for the mile of 157-1. Great effort from Woodmere Tesla and a great effort from the 5, Money or Roses in here. But it's Barrio and Tesla to win the 7th here at Red Shores.
Woodmere Tesla arriving at the 7th race. Winner's Circle, Bay Pacing, gelding he's 3 by Steelhead Hanover. From the Western Ideal Dam, Wild Ride Hanover. Owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hiltz of Nova Scotia. Colt bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. He's trained by Danny Romo and driven to victory by Gilles Barrio, pacing to a new record of 157-1. Woodmere Tesla in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Now the official results in race 7, East Coast Mariner 4th, Woodmere Tesla the race winner. Dusty Lane Morgan 3rd, Windermere Kirk was 8th, Money or Roses 2nd, Woodmere Cecil was 5th, Gascoigne Sunday finished 7th, CL Gangsta Boy was 6th. 28-3, 58-1, 127-3, and the mile 157-1. In review, 413, 825, 76. Woodmere Tesla paid $810 to win. The exactor was $1770, triactor $121.20, superfecta $51.60.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Brittany Peters, and I will be representing the IWK Foundation at this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. The IWK Foundation is a private, not-for-profit organization that raises funds to support the urgent priority needs of the IWK Health Center in Halifax, Nova Scotia. The IWK Health Center provides specialized care to women, children, and youth from across the Maritime provinces. I chose this charity because I lost my brother and sister, and the IWK helped my parents and me through the tragic loss.
Well, thank you very much, Brittany, and Brittany Peters, Gold Cup Ambassador this year, and talking about her charity, the IWK, and you know what's going to happen tomorrow night. They're going to team up with their horses with that official draw, which is going to be over in that historic center field. They'll do the draw, and if their horse and Ambassador win that night, $5,000 will go back, part of the Giving Back program with Red Shores and Atlantic Lottery and the Gold Cup Ambassadors. Some great work there. Talking about great work, well, the Premier's Breakfast in the province of Prince Edward Island like to show appreciation for those individuals who work tirelessly throughout the year in support of the island's vibrant harness racing industry. In recognition of your efforts, there'll be an appreciation breakfast with Premier Dennis King coming up this Wednesday morning, 9 o'clock till 11 o'clock in Turf's Bar and Grill. Starts at 9, goes to 11. Of course, our protocols will be in place with the current public health guidelines, but we look forward to seeing you at Turf's Wednesday morning at 9. And there's a look at the paddock cam right now. The horse is getting ready to go. The paddock cam brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. As you see them starting to come out of the paddock. And coming up next is the Vance Cam. It's presented by Results, Marketing and Advertising, and Vance, along with Kurt and Peter, will have their selections on the Jackpot High Five.
Evening's 8th race, the McDougall Family Face, featuring the Jackpot High Five. On post parade, number 1, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee driving. 2 Ann with an E is owned by Andrea and Ryder Renison and Annette Matthews, trained by George Renison, Todd Trites. I'm a debutante number 3, Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, the owner, trainer, and the driver. 4, I Can Do It, owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith does the training, Mark Campbell drives. 5, She's a Lover, Robbie Chappell of Summerside, the owner, trainer, and the driver. Number 6 is Susu Heaven, owned by Ambrose Gillis from Strathlorne, Nova Scotia. Ambrose training and driving. 7, Magical Cowgirl has 1 claim entered. Owned by Barry Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia. Trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. Claim entered on 7, Magical Cowgirl. Number 8, Elm Grove Nancy, Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. There is 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's 8th race, featuring that jackpot high 5. And we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. And gentlemen, here in the 8th race, I'm going to go to the horse that's going to have a new home after the race, and that's 7, Magical Cowgirl. What a trip she put in her last performance. Got a textbook 2-hole ride. McPherson moved her to the outside through the stretch. She went on to win by over 3 and 57 and 4. He'll have to leave and get her spotted to get her back to the winner's circle here in the 8th. I like number 3, I'm a Debutante, and why not? Gary McDonald, as I mentioned in the winner's circle, we can't have Old Home Week or / Gold Cup Week without Gary McDonald being part of the show. He's been doing it a long, long time. For triactor players, I like number 4, I Can Do It. She always seems to hit the board in this class. For super effective players, I'm going to go to the rail horse out of the Earl Smith barn, Southern Heart. And my jackpot high 5 concludes with number 2, and with an E. I like 7, 3, 4, 1, 2. Gentlemen.
I like those 5 as well, Vance. I like the 7, Magical Cowgirl. She got that 2-hole ride last week, and when Corey angled her out, she gobbled up Racetrack at 57 and 4. Great effort there. That's her record. 29 and 1 closed it out. I like I Can Do It. She's kind of the queen of this 451 class. She's been banging on the door, but she only is yet to break through this year. 0 for 19, so maybe she can do it tonight. But I like her for second in there. Then I like Southern Heart on the rail for Brody McPhee. 59 and 1 last time out off that qualifier, so I like her for third. And then for fourth, I like I'm a Debutante, and for fifth, I like and with an E. So I'm going 7, 4, 1, 3, 2.
I'm close with you guys. I do like the 7 on top as well, based off the last trip. I like 3 for second, 2 for third, 1 for fourth, and 4 for fifth. So 7, 3, 2, 1, 4. You see the selections here in the jackpot high 5. Good luck with yours here in the 8th. Okay, you heard the call to post here. McDougall Family Pace. We'll see the trackside presentation after the 8th. Let's take a quick look at the board. 11 to 1 on Southern Heart. And with a knee, Todd Trites tonight. It's 5 to 1. I'm a Debutante. Gary McDonald, he already has a win tonight. 2 to 1. I Can Do It. Campbell looking for that win at 2 to 1. 25 to 1 on She's a Lover. Susu Heaven is 23 to 1. Magical Cowgirl coming off the win, looking for 2 in a row at 8 to 5. And Elm Grove Nancy and Hughes on the outside. 16 to 1. That's the field here in the 8th. Make sure you get a ticket. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Jackpot High Five. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Southern Heart, and with an E. I'm a debutante. I can do it. She's a lover. Susu Heaven. Magical Cowgirl and Elm Grove Nancy. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, I can do it, and with an E, Magical Cowgirl way outside towards the rail, Southern Heart as they move into the turn. Driving up on the outside now for 4th, that is Susu Heaven, away 5th up the rail, and with an E on the outside 6 is racing to the back stretch to the opening quarter mile, and on the lead, that is Magical Cowgirl with the claim entered, in line to Corey McPherson. I can do it is 2nd, Southern Heart 3rd, caught on the outside and racing from 4th, that is She's a Lover. 5th up the rail is Ann with an E, racing from 6th is Susu Heaven. I'm a debutante 7th, and on the outside the trailer, Elm Grove Nancy 29 and 1 the opening quarter. Down the stretch they come towards the half mile. The leader, Magical Cowgirl. She's a Lover is going to be out all the way 2nd. Racing 3rd is I Can Do It. Southern Heart 4th. There goes Ann with an E. To the outside 5th. Elm Grove Nancy picks up 6th. 7th is Susu Heaven, and the trailer, that is I'm a Debutante, 59 and 1 was the half. They roll around the turn, arriving at the 5/8. The leader, Magical Cowgirl. I Can Do It, getting the 2-hole ride. And with an E swinging out 3 wide now to take over 3rd. Southern Heart 4th. Between horses, that is She's a Lover. Coming up on the outside 6, Elm Grove Nancy. Way wide 7th. That's I'm a Debutante. Now the trailer, Susu Heaven. 3/4 in the books. They were there in 1, 29 and 2. And Magical Cowgirl still there with an 8th left to go. I Can Do It is 2nd. 3rd is Ann with an E. Southern Heart 4th. I'm a Debutante 5th. Deep in the stretch now. I Can Do It. Does it for Campbell. 2nd is Magical Cowgirl. Southern Heart will finish 3rd. The mile 1, 58 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for racing number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. McDougall Family Pace and Magical Cowgirl. Kenny blasted off the wings, but I Can Do It takes advantage of a perfect pocket ride.
Yeah, when I handicapped this race and I tried to beat Magical Cowgirl, I said I can't do it with I Can Do It at 1 win in 106 career starts, but Mark Campbell puts a perfect trip on this 6-year-old by Western Paradise, and that is what's going to pay off here. And Magical Cowgirl, was used pretty hard to get the lead, but really had no excuse with a minute 1/5 middle half here. The final quarter, 28 and 4, and she is simply outsprinted by the pocket sitter. I Can Do It, and Mark Campbell for Keith Ford. Magical Cowgirl has to settle for 2nd, and Southern Heart sat a 3-hole and had to settle for 3rd at 11-1. It's Magical Cowgirl, 158 and 1 for her. I Can Do It, 158 and 1, a new lifetime mark for this 6-year-old mare.
I Can Do It, arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Big pacing mare 6 by Western Paradise off the Albert Dam Crossbridge Income. Owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith does the training. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for the win and a new pacing record honor of 158-1. I Can Do It. Did it at Charlottetown. Down at trackside, that's the McDougall Family Face Cooler presentation. Now the official results from race 8, Southern Heart 3rd. And with the knee 5th, I'm a Debutante 4th. I Can Do It, the race winner. She's a Lover was 6th. Susu Heaven 8th. Magical Cowgirl was 2nd and claimed by Pat Murphy of Augustine Cove for $4,800. Elm Grove Nancy finished 7th. The fractions 29-1, 59-1. 129-2, and the mile 158-1. In review, it's 3-5-4-1-6-8-2-7. Magical Cowgirl claimed by Pat Murphy of Augustine Cove. I Can Do It paid $10.80, the exactor $22.10, triactor $83.30, superfecta $43.49, the jackpot high 5 yet to be posted.
All right, racing fans, free Wi-Fi available here at Red Shores for our guests. You can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Whether you're in our restaurants or on the tarmac watching action live, you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for the Wi-Fi in your settings on the settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience here at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi.
Third division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for the 9th race post parade. Number 1, Just Call Me Doc, owned by Gordon, David, Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Trained by Keith Ford. Tonight, David Dowling catch drives. 2 is Woodmere Steel Deal, owned by Kevin Dory, Glenn McDonald, Frank Brundle, and Robert Sumara. Trained by Danny Romo, driven by Mark Campbell. 3, Rotten Ronnie is owned by Redmond Doucette and Andy Stewart of Inverness. Lennon McIsaac is the trainer. Redmond Doucette drives. 4, Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. 5, Steel Reefer, owned by Wayne McRae, Bob Tilley, and Gary Mott, trained and driven by Gilles Barrio. 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Race day is a Red Shores broadcast network produced by Universum Media. Back to Lee Drake at the Red Shores Weekend of Champions Broadcast Center with the new Some Beach Somewhere book promo.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 9 tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colts. This is the A division, Kenny. They're going for $16,200 tonight. Exactor, Superfecta try when placing show. Take your ticket with the Wild Horses jackpot here. Woodmere Steel Deal for Kevin Dory, Robert Sumera, Glenn McDonald, and Frank Brundle. They also have ownership. Danny Romo trains. It's Mark Campbell, and is he the real deal tonight?
Yeah, we'll see. He added a couple of owners here, so Share the Wealth, undefeated 2-year-old sensation, the 2020 PEI Horse of the Year, 5 for 5 on the board this season. It hasn't been all peaches and cream for him, and no undefeated season so far. Fresh off an A-division blowout, however, at Inverness in 154 and 2/5. He draws inside, and embarking on this season, trainer Danny Romo said he was healthier this year, and he really wanted to go. But the others have kind of caught up to him as well, but right now he is 2 to 5.
Okay, so we talked about the 2 Woodmere Steel there. Here's the 3 Rotten Ronnie for Red Doucette and Andy Stewart of Inverness. Lennon McIsaac trains. Red's going to do the driving as well. Scratched it out of the last one, but the one at Northside was real good.
Son of Malicious here off a judge's scratch, and he made it 3 for 5 this season with a wire-to-wire air-out mission at Northside in an eye-catching 153 and 3. That was an all-age track record there. He's trending right. He can leave out. So if you're looking to beat Woodmere Steel Deal, Rotten Ronnie's 2 to 1 right now. There's the 4, Jaden's Magic Steel by Steelhead Hanover. Adam Murner for Melissa Rennie. Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown. Reeled off 4 in a row before an early miscue. 2 starts back. He needs a big bounce-back effort. 4th beaten almost 19 lengths last out by Woodmere Steel Deal, so obviously he wasn't himself that night. He's calming down here in the infield over the grass, and right now 15 to 1 on Jaden's Magic Steel.
Down to your final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket on tonight's program, $2,200. Right now going to go to the winner. $2,200 and 50-50 money going to the winner. Last call to get your 50-50 ticket.
Well, tracking along there with Just Call Me Doc. Got the rail service here tonight. David Dowling driving for Keith Ford. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colts, A division. They're going for a purse of $16,200. As we're getting set to go here in just a few minutes. We will have more information on the HPI nationwide promotion that's underway now. And customers across the country are enjoying that. You must opt in when you sign into your HPI account, wherever you may be. And we talked about the Wally Hennessy book that's on sale here tonight, and also get it with our partner Retro Media, retromedia.ca. You can purchase the Wally Hennessy story now. Make sure you use the promo code RedShores1. That's just the note, the number 1. And coming soon, we'll have details on another launch we're going to have here Thursday and Friday with Some Beach Somewhere. Red Shores and Nimbus Publishing have a special promotion with a new best-selling book about that harness racing superstar Thursday and Friday night here in the main lobby in Charlottetown. You can also meet the author, Marjorie Simmons, who will be on site with the books starting at 6 both evenings. So a couple of promos still to go. Scotty McKendrick with the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Jeff McDonald, the starter, ready to call them in. So Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts, A division. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Just Call Me Doc. Woodmere Steel Deal. Rotten Ronnie. Jaden's Magic Steel. Steel Reaper. Starting gate. Swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough end pacing Woodmere Steel Deal firing to the front. Along the rail, Just Call Me Doc second. Rotten Ronnie third around the turn. Jaden's Magic steals away fourth, and then the trailer. That'll be Steel Reaper in fifth. The compact field of 5. Straighten up the back stretch and go to the opening quarter. That's Woodmere Steel Deal in line to Mark Campbell. In command. Second is Just Call Me Doc. Racing from third, that is Rotten Ronnie. Fourth is Jaden's Magic Steel. Trailing the field fifth is Steel Reaper. 28 and 2 was the opening quarter. They race round the turn, arriving at 3/8, and it's Woodmere Steel Deal, the fraction setter, on his back in the 2-hole. Just Call Me Doc. Rotten Ronnie continues third. Then in fourth, Jaden's Magic Steel. Steel Reaper is the trailer. Positions are unchanged at the midway point. The leader, Woodmere Steel Deal, halfway home in 57 seconds flat. They're in straight alignment still. In the 2-hole, that's Just Call Me Doc. Rotten Ronnie has tipped out in third. Jaden's Magic Steel fourth. And Steel Reaper, the trailer, they're on the back stretch. Going to 3/4 now. Woodmere Steel Deal, the leader. And they're rolling here. Racing second is Just Call Me Doc. Rotten Ronnie on the outside third. Jaden's Magic Steel fourth. And the trailer, Steel Reaper, 3/4 in 1. 25 and 2. They went 28 and 2 in the third. And they're homeward bound. Woodmere Steel Deal clear by 3. Second, Just Call Me Doc. Rotten Ronnie. It's Woodmere Steel Deal for Mark Campbell in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Just Call Me Doc second. Look like Rotten Ronnie third. Time for the mile. 1:53 and 1.
Here's the slow-mo for race number 9 tonight from Red Shores and Charlottetown Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old colts, the A division. Kurt Woodmere Steel Deal. He was real good last time out in Inverness and awesome tonight here in Charlottetown.
Yeah, he sure was. Pilot Mark Campbell, after taxiing on the runway 28.257, he goes wheels up the backstretch, and he lets this guy rock and roll 125-2, and they fly home. 153-1 is the time of the mile. Back half 55-1. What an incredible effort from this guy here tonight. And Just Call Me Doc and Dowling, they sat the 2-hole. They raced super here today to get the deuce. And Rotten Ronnie, who tried his luck first up, he just couldn't get to this guy here tonight as they finish third. But it's Woodmere Steel Deal capturing the first A division here on a Monday night at Red Shores.
Well, I can tell you one thing, folks. That Danny Romo, he's a hugger, and he's getting all kinds of them down there tonight in the winner's circle here at the driving park in Charlottetown, and why not? He's got a very nice equine athlete by the name of Woodmere Steel Deal. He's in the winner's circle. Pacing Brown gelding 3 by Steelhead Hanover. From the Western Ideal Dam, Very Ideal Hanover. Owned by Kevin Dory, Glenn McDonald, Frank Brundle, and Robert Samara. Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, the breeder, the colt. Danny Romo's the trainer, and in those Mark Campbell hands, he makes every call of winning one on this night in 153-1. Woodmere Steel Deal in the Atlantic Sire Stakes.
This race replay is brought to you by Simtrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Simtrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Simtrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the 9th race. Just Call Me Doc was second. Woodmere Steel Deal, the race winner. Rotten Ronnie was third. Jaden's Magic Steel fourth. Steel Reefer was fifth. 28-2. 57. 125-2. And the mile 153-1. From the top, 2-1-3. 4-5. Woodmere Steel Deal at 220. Exactor 640, Triactor 1440, and the Superfecta was 295.
HPI and Red Shores are teaming up for a special Gold Cup Week promotion. Players nationwide who wager a minimum of $20 up to $100 maximum on Red Shores Harness Racing receive a 3% cash back. You must opt in to be part of the promotion. Complete details at HPIBet.com, guys, as we work on race number 10 here tonight. A&S Scrap Metals. They'll have the presentation after the 10th here. Going to ask you for your top selections here. We'll start with Ken. Who do you like in the 10th?
Silver Hill Buddy here, the old drop, class drop and pop, and reunited with the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes.
So he's leaving from post 5 here tonight. He does like the front end, Kurt, but you're going against your brother in here. I think you're heading to the rail.
I am heading to the rail. I thought Brett McDonald was getting the call when I was doing my picks, but Mark Campbell will have to do. Mark picks up a live drive here. Even money currently on the board. Last time they were together, they were winners 56 and change at the 1701 level. So 1451s tonight from the rail. Seems like a lock to me, Peter.
And I know Kurt is boxing things, Kenny, left and right here tonight. We got to track him down here.
He boxes them. I get them ice cold.
Okay. We'll watch for it in the 10th.
The 10th race, sponsored by A&S Scrap Metals, with a trackside presentation on Post Parade, number 1, Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna. Note the driver change to Mark Campbell. Mark Campbell on 1, Hunger Pangs. 2, Pillage and Burn, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Kenny Murphy up. Power of a Cruiser, number 3, is owned by Ivan McMillan of Valeri, trained by Philip DeRoche, Miles Heffernan. 4, Rusty Riley, owned by Chantel Gillis of Truro, Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. 5, Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk, trained by David Myers. Tonight, Jason Hughes. Daddy Let Me Drive, number 6, owned and trained by Donald Beaton of Fort Hood, Nova Scotia. Rodney Gillisup. 7, Shadow of a Doubt, owned by Windermere Farms, Claude Portier, Harris Johnson, and John Howitt. Trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 8 is No Great Mischief, owned by Walter Chevry, Brian Thompson, and Douglas Olson. Walter trains and drives. There is 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. For race replays, free race programs, and upcoming post times, go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 10. As we said, A&S Scrap Metals. They'll have a presentation after race number 10 tonight. And we're going to land on the 1 here, Hunger Pains. Kurt Hughes just touched on it before the race, but here's a shot of him now with Mark Campbell. Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia owns. Blaine McKenna trains. It's going to be Mark Campbell in the bike. Last time out, 1451s in Summerside. Left 6, finished 6, Kurt. But the good news is on the rail tonight.
Yeah, they left 6 last time out and got away 6, and then the half was in 59 and one back half 59. They just couldn't make up any lengths the rest of the later portion of that mile. But if you look there, 4 back, Campbell and Hunger Pains teamed up to win 56 and 3 at the 1701 level. And then they had to race the preferred 2 weeks ago where they finished 4th and race time 55 and 4 and against Moonrider, Flash in the Pang, and Pictonian Storm. So got the rail here tonight, 1451s. I like this guy's chances.
It's on 9 to 5 on Hunger Pangs. And here is Silver Hill Buddy for Jason Hughes tonight. Joanne McRae and David Myers, Gwyneth McGurk, they all share the ownership. David Trains as well. It's going to be Jason Hughes. Now, Kurt, Silver Hill Buddy usually likes to leave, but the 2 can leave as well. So we'll see what Jason decides to do here.
Yeah, Silver Hill Buddy, he makes his money when he leaves off the gate and gets spotted up close to the lead. The Blue Knight knows that, so I'm sure he'll be aggressive off the wings. He may have to go to plan B. Like you say, Pillage and Burn also likes to leave. So we'll see what they do off the gate, but showing really good lines there at the 17:01s last time out, 5th by 5. Race time 56-2 with Barrio in the bike. And then Hughes tried it from off the pace from post 5 2 weeks ago at the non-winners of 2000. Got away 5th, Hurt closing 4th, 55-2 was a real nice mile. 28-1 closing it out. So I think he can be versatile and he can do it either way, but he does make his money leaving off the gate. So we'll see what they do here. 5-2 on the board.
And we talked about the other guy who likes to scoot off the wings, and that's Pillage and Burn. Kenny Murphy tonight for Perry Burke of Gross Isle, Quebec. Trevor Hicken Trains. As I mentioned, Kenny's in the bike. They tried it last time, Kurt, and just got nailed late in Summerside.
Amber Campbell was in the bike in that day, and they did get to the front. They got things their own way. 59-1, back half 59 flat, and they just get collared late there. Finishing 3rd, only beating a quarter length, 58-1, 29-2. Closing it out, but Kenny Murphy knows this guy quite well. They were a winner 4 back right on the front end from post 5 at the 12:51 level, cutting it out the entire mile, 57-4 on that day. So we'll see how they do from post 2. I think Kenny will be aggressive with this guy at a great price right now, 3-1.
We heard the call to post there. We're getting close. But Ken Workington, he's in on a ticket here tonight. Kenny likes the 5 and the 2 as well up top, but he likes the 8 for 3rd. No Great Mischief coming off a good one in Summerside, but has to move up.
A 10-year-old Warhorse by a Better's Delight here. No Great Mischief steps up in class and moves outside, but fresh off a standout wire-to-wire effort in 156-2. And this 10-year-old can do it either way, but can he find a way into it?
We'll see what he does here. As you mentioned, 7-1 here. Last chance for tickets in race number 10. Getting set for race number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. A&S Scrap Metal will have a presentation after the 10th. Horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Hunger Pangs, Pillage and Burn, Power of a Cruiser, Rusty Riley, Silver Hill Buddy, Daddy Let Me Drive, Shadow of a Doubt, No Great Mischief, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Hunger Pangs at the rail is leaving. Coming from the outside is Silver Hill Buddy. Pillage and Burn is 3rd around the turn. To get away 4th, Power of a Cruiser. Rusty Riley's in 5th. Shadow of a Doubt goes 6th. Then racing from 7th is Daddy Let Me Drive. And the trailer is No Great Mischief. They're on the back stretch, and Silver Hill Buddy going to move to the lead for the Blue Knight Hughes. It's short-lived. Here's Campbell right-lining Hunger Pangs. Going to put him back on the point. Hunger Pangs reclaiming the lead. 2nd is Silver Hill Buddy. Pillage and Burn 3rd. 28-1 the quarter. Racing fourth is Power of a Cruiser. Rusty Riley fifth. Shadow of a Doubt in sixth. Racing seventh off the turn, Daddy Let Me Drive. And No Great Mischief trails. They approach the opening half mile, led by Hunger Pangs. In line to Mark Campbell. Second is Silver Hill Buddy. Pillage and Burn third. Power of a Cruiser continues fourth. There goes Shadow of a Doubt. Moving up fifth on the outside. Rusty Riley along the rail sixth. Seventh as they round the turn, Daddy Let Me Drive. No Great Mischief is 8:56 and 2. Opening half mile, consecutive 28-1 splits. They're up the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 next. Hunger Pangs by 2.5. Silver Hill Buddy second. There goes Pillage and Burn on the outside third. Power of a Cruiser fourth. Shadow of a Doubt fifth. 3/4 and 1. 25-1. Down to an 8 to go. Hunger Pangs will bring them home. On the outside, Pillage and Burn now second. Silver Hill Buddy up the rail third. Power of a Cruiser coming late. Rusty Riley inside. Hunger Pangs in line to Mark Campbell. Power of a Cruiser was second. Rusty Riley third. Good trip. 1:54.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. And Hunger Pangs did not want the two-hole here tonight, Kenny. He wanted the front end, and it paid off.
Yeah, give and go for Silver Hill Buddy. Hunger Pangs right back to the choo-choo here and controls the race and gets aggressive tonight in his second try at this reduced 14:51 last 5 level. Last out, he finished 6th to Power of a Cruiser, but Hunger Pangs takes it all the way. 28-1, 56-2, 125-1. Oh, yeah, by the way, Mark Campbell was back in the bike tonight for Blaine McKenna. 4th win on the season, 14th career victory. Power of a Cruiser does power up late off the win, finishes 2nd. Rusty Riley 3rd. A lock here, I believe. A lock. That's a lock for Kurt Hughes. Hunger Pangs at even money. And it's a new lifetime mark for the 6-year-old.
Hunger Pangs moving to the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 6 by Pang Shui. From the Unexample Dam Artie's Miss Jen, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia. Trained by Blaine McKenna. Mark Campbell has just completed the natural hat trick, going back to back to back. And the horse has a new pacing record tonight of 154-2. Hunger Pangs in the 10th down at trackside. The A&S Scrap Metals cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Clarence Farm Services and Equa Purina Canada. For all your equine feeds and needs, please visit Clarence Farm Services or your local Purina dealer. Proudly serving Atlantic Canada for over 50 years. See their full lineup of equine feeds today at clarencefarmservices.ca.
Here's the official results now in race 10. Hunger Pangs the winner, Pillage and Burn 5th. Power of a Cruiser was 2nd. Rusty Riley finished 3rd. Silver Hill Buddy was 4th. Daddy Let Me Drive 7th. Shadow of a Doubt was 8th. No Great Mischief finished 6th. The Fractions 28-1. 56-2. 125-1. And the mile 154-2. In review, 152, 347, 86. Hunger Pangs returning 430. The exactor was 3860. Triactor 384.40. Superfecta 254.04.
Hi, I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Lauren DL, and I will be representing the Alzheimer's Society of PEI at this year's Gold Cup. The Alzheimer's Society is dedicated to supporting people with Alzheimer's disease and other dementias, as well as promoting the search of a cure.
Okay, 6 minutes to go here before race number 11, Lennox Ire Stakes. 3-year Colts, the A division. Wow, they're going for 16,200 tonight. And everybody's sort of leaning on the 4 here, Ken Workington, Dusty Lane Goliath.
Yeah, tonight's best bet has won 6 of 8 this season, including a pair of A events. Did trounce Elliott Moose in a career best 153, 2 starts back in New Brunswick, and a runner-up to Woodmere Steel Deal last out.
Yeah, you're going 4-5-2. Kurt Hughes, you're liking the 4 as well. But let's talk about Elliott Moose because he's turning into a pretty nice racehorse.
Yeah, he's really coming out of his shell in his sophomore campaign. After only making 8,800 last year, 1 win from 13 starts, he's 7 for 10 in the top 2 with 3 wins and that dazzling mark of 55 and change. And if you look down his lines, he's just knocking on the door in his last 3.
Looking good, and the horses are on the track here for the 11th.
The 4th and the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the 11th race post parade. Number 1 is Pictonian Thunder, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. 2 is Woodmere Alvin, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Number 3, Tobin's Native, owned by Charles Piper Jr., Robert Seitman, and William Shear, trained and driven by Darren Crow. 4, Dusty Lane Goliath, owned by Dan Ross of Belfast. Gilles Barrio, training and driving. 5, Elliott Moose, owned by Donald, Brian, and Melissa McCrae. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 6, Mr. Riley, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Darlene Compton, and Kerry Taylor. Corey McPherson, training and driving. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 11. Race day live broadcasting at Redshores.ca, Red Shores YouTube channel, and FM 98.5 in-house monitors, channel 2.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 11. As we said, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colts, the A division for 16,200 exactor superfecta try. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket on track, $25 jackpot here in the 11th. Dusty Lane Goliath for Danny Ross of Belfast. Gilles Berriot is the trainer. Gilles going to do the driving, and 6 wins already, Kenny, on the campaign.
Yeah, Dusty Lane Goliath. I'd love to see him confront Woodmere Steel Deal here. Gilles Berriot looking for his second Atlantic Sire Stakes division tonight. As we mentioned, the best bet, 6 of 8 on the season, going for 3 in a row. And I particularly like that impressive 153 mile at Exhibition Park Raceway. Did trounce Elliott Moose in a career best in that mile, and runner-up to Woodmere Steel Deal last out. That one's not in here, so right now 2 to 5.
And here is Elliott Moose on the screen for Donnie McRae, Brian McRae, Melissa McRae. They all share the ownership. Jason Hughes trains. Jason's going to do the driving as well. And as Kurt Hughes was saying, he's turning into a nice horse. 3 straight second-place finishes.
Yeah, he certainly does belong in the Atlantic Sire Stakes A division. You can see his runner-up finishes to Woodmere Steel Deal and Dusty Lane Goliath. He's running into the Giants, a first or second in 7 of 10 this season. Very consistent. And again, runner-up to Woodmere Steel Deal in 2 of his last 3. He's very consistent opportunist here for Jason Hughes, looking for his second tonight.
Just a minute to go here before race number 11. Need you in on some of the action here tonight from Red Shores. Hi to all the folks watching at Redshores.ca. Hi to all the folks on site with us here tonight as we look at the 2 Woodmere Alvin, Mike Pollard of Stratford owns. Mike McGuigan trains. Mike's going to do the driving. First, second, and third in his last 3.
Yeah, go down to that mile at Truro on July 17th where he absolutely blitzed them, destroyed them, winning by more than 17 lengths in 153 and 2 as the heavy favorite. Then he was third to Rotten Ronnie. He romped here in 155 in an overnight event, and then he was a runner-up to Dusty Lane Goliath. So Woodmere Alvin has a big chance to trip out here with an inside draw, and how about this? He is 2 to 1 right now.
Okay, quick look at the board before we go here tonight. Pictonian Thunder and the Ralph Radda Murder 22 to 1. Woodmere Alvin, we just saw him. Mike McGuigan, they're 2 to 1. Tobin's native and Darren Crow 18 to 1. Dusty Lane Goliath still a heavy favorite for Berriot 1 to 2. Elliott Moose and Hughes they're 5 to 2, and Mr. Riley and Corey McPherson 34 to 1. So that's the field here in race number 11. I want you in on some action. Good luck with your selections in race number 11. Getting set for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Pictonian Thunder, Woodmere Alvin, Tobin's Native, Dusty Lane Goliath, Elliott Moose, Mr. Riley, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough end facing Dusty Lane Goliath, the first one away. Going with him on the outside is Elliott Moose. On the rail, that is Pictonian Thunder. The third one around the turn to get away fourth is Woodmere Alvin. On the outside, fifth, that's Mr. Routing. Towards the rail is Tobin's Native. Up the backstretch they go. It's Dusty Lane Goliath for Gilberto, the leader. Elliott Moose has dropped in to be second. Pictonian Thunder now third. Racing from fourth is Woodmere Alvin. Fifth on the cones is Tobin's Native. And the trailer, that is Mr. Riley. 27-3. Boom! Just like that, the Colts fired up early. Rounding the turn on by the 3/8. And on the point, Dusty Lane Goliath, the leader. Second, that is Elliott Moose. Racing from third, Pictonian Thunder. Gapping out in fourth is Woodmere Alvin. Mr. Riley has taken over fifth. And now the trailer, that is Tobin's Native. Halfway home in the 11th, and it's Dusty Lane Goliath in 56-4. Tracking along in the two-hole is Elliott Moose, and in third, Pictonian Thunder. Woodmere Alvin underway in the outside fourth. Mr. Riley wants to be fifth, and towards the rail, Tobin's Native. 3/4 coming next, and it's Dusty Lane Goliath. Clear by two. Second is Elliott Moose. Pictonian Thunder reclaiming third. Woodmere Alvin on the outside fourth. Tobin's Native fifth. Mr. Riley sixth. 3/4 in 1:25-4. They're turning on home, and it's all Dusty Lane Goliath by 3. Elliott Moose second. Pictonian Thunder on the outside third. Coming to the wire, Dusty Lane Goliath for Perriot in the Shire Stakes. Second, Pictonian Thunder. Elliott Moose third. The mile 1:53.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight, Kurt. We saw earlier Woodmere Steeldale 153-1. Well, this guy might be right there with him. Dusty Lane Goliath 153-3. Pretty good effort tonight.
It sure was. He sprinted off the wings here, and he wanted the front end, and he put Elliott Moose in behind him there. 27-3, half 56-4, and that's how it sat to 3/4, 125-4. Pictonian Thunder raced great here for Adam Erner. They sat 3. They rally up for the deuce. Elliott Moose is third, but it's Barrio sitting chilly down the lane with Dusty Lane Goliath as they get it done. 27-4 on the end of it for a mile of 153-3. They capture the second and final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts A division. And we'll see Barrio and Goliath in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Dusty Lane Goliath arriving at the 11th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 3 by Steelhead Hanover off the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam Mission Beach, owned by Dan Ross of Belfast, colt bred by Ronnie Gans of Cornwall, trained and driven to victory by Gilles Berriot, the mile 153 and 3. Dusty Lane Goliath in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Now the official results from race number 11. Pictonian Thunder was second. Woodmere Alvin fourth. Tobin's Native fifth. Dusty Lane Goliath the race winner. Elliott Moose was third. Mr. Riley finished sixth. 27 and 3. 56 and 4. 125 and 4. And the mile 153 and 3. From the top, 245. 136. Dusty Lane Goliath paid $210. The Exactor $18.90, Tractor $43.60, Superfecta $9.61. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $2,288. Winning number will be D18132. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $2,288, D18132. There is a secondary prize. It's a gift card to the Agro Co-op, winning number D59482. D59482 for the Agro Co-op. Good luck.
Okay, getting set for race number 12 here tonight. It's the Razzies Roadhouse presentation after the 12th here tonight, and it is a great-looking field here tonight, guys, as we get set for the 12th here. Two more to go on the live presentation. The next one, of course, the big one, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3 tonight. But let's concentrate on race number 12, and can you give us your first three here tonight?
Yeah, 3-5-1 is the call here. Disney Man, son of sports writer, looking for a little more of that Melissa Renee magic here. A runner-up last out to Black Dan. So off that strong effort, I like the win. 3 starts back here in Charlottetown. 55-1 was a new lifetime mark. This horse is in career form, and right now we're looking at 5-2. I'll take that.
All right, and the king of the box, Kurt Hughes, tonight. Who are you going with in your top 3?
I also like Disney Man, fresh off the 2 7-post in his last 2 starts. He rallied to be second, race good 56. So he moves into post 3. I like him on top. I like Black Dan. He went the trip of his life last week. First up 55, closing it out 28-1. And then I like American Risk off that win last time out 56. I like him for third, so I'm going 3-1-2 in here.
Going to be an excellent race. The horses on the track in just a moment for the 12th here at Red Shores.
The 12th race on parade, it's the Razzies Roadhouse phase. Black Dan, number 1, will be Kerry Cormier, Wade Olson, Gordon Gallant, and L.S. Webster, trained and driven by Ryan Perot. To American Risk, owned by Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Todd Trites. Disney Man, number 3, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. For Little Manny, owned by Dean McLaughlin, Brad McLaughlin, Mark Taylor, and Stephen Trites, trained by Charles Miles, Stephen Trites drives. 5 is Best to Hurst, owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall, trained by Lloyd Hanna, Gilles Burial. Number 6, Rockin' Indy, has Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Troy Murray of Clyde River is the owner. Rockin' Indy. Number 7, Flash in the Pang, is owned and trained by Huey Murphy of Borden Carlton, Walter Chevery in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 12. Lee Drake is standing by with the rest of the broadcast team, which includes special guest Ken Workington.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 12. This is a great betting race here tonight in the 12th Daily Double. The late double here, Exactor, Superfecta Try, Win, Place, and Show. Tag your ticket for On Track. $25 jackpot in the 12th. It's the Razzies Roadhouse presentation. Disney Man on the screen here for Gerald Kennedy of Newfoundland. Melissa Rennie trains. It's Adam Murner. And Kurt, I really like this guy. He's turning into a nice horse. He already has 5 wins this year.
He's been really good this year. 5 wins from 14 starts, a mark of 55-1 this year, and it was taken 3 starts ago where he sat the 2-hole, converted from that pocket ride to beat Well Ellen, 55-1. Just an incredible effort. And then he had post 7 2 weeks in a row. He rallied to be 5th, 2 back, and then rallied to be 2nd last time out, 56. Great miles though, 55-3. That second last start, 28 flat. Closing it out. So now winners of 17.01 last week, moves up to the preferred 2 here this week, but I think he will answer the bell in here 8-5.
We go from the 3 Disney Man to the 1, and this is Black Dan here tonight for Kerry Cormier, Wade Olson, Gordon Gallant, and they all share ownership. Ryan Perot trains. Ryan's going to drive as well, Kurt. I thought this guy was awesome last week. First up and went on to win by 3, 55-2. Just a terrific effort last time out.
He had 2 wins since arriving to the island. This was a great purchase by Ryan, and that race last week was incredible. He was first up the entire mile there, and he cleared at the top of the stretch and drove off to win by 3 lengths, delivering at almost 8-1, 55-2, and that is his lifetime best. Closed it out in 28-1. Has the rail this week, moves up another class, but I think he's up for the challenge, and I like him 9-2.
And Kurt's sticking to the inside horses like Disneyman on top, Black Dan for second. American Risk in for third here. Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia owns. George Renison trains. It's Todd Troit's coming off the win in Truro, Kurt.
He looked good in that last race, 56 flat, 29 flat on the end of it. Start prior to that, right here in Charlottetown, was a good third by 2. 54 and 3, 28 flat, closing it out. Brody McPhee was in the bike on that day in against a real good Cowboy Logic and McPat. So that was just an excellent effort. Post 2 here with Todd Treitz in the bike. I like this guy, and I'm looking over the odds, Peter, right now, and you're getting 10-1 on a horse we know well, Best of Hers, and Flash in the Pang out there in post 7, 22-1. Those two horses for long shot plays, they got a real good shot in here as well.
I agree with you, Rock and Indy too. We like him at 7-1, and Little Manny's raced a lot of great horses throughout the Maritimes, and that horse is at 5-2. So lots of great choices here on the board. Like I said, one of the best betting races here tonight on the program in Charlottetown. Make sure you're in on the action before we go on the 12th.
Yeah, interesting to note, guys, as we get set to go here in race number 12. The evening has just flown by. There's a look at Flash in the Pang there for you right now. Walter Chevrolet doing the driving tonight for trainer Huey Murphy. And we're looking at some numbers just for those who are tracking along. We know a lot of people are. But last year in the COVID numbers on this night, year over year, we did around 84,000. And if you did the pre-COVID, we just did just over 100,000. So we're there, and we'll keep going, and we want to thank everyone for their business on track here tonight and all their business off track, wherever you may be, and especially the HBI nationwide promotion. That is going well, too. So the last end of the daily double here, the late daily double, Exacta Superfecta Tractor Wagering. You can also tag your ticket on track with the Wild Horses. And special thanks to Razzie's Roadhouse for their continued support, and they will be trackside with that cooler presentation. Just had a great shot of Little Manny on your screen there too. Stephen Treitz at the controls tonight, leaving from post 4, 5-2 service right now on those odds as we're getting set. We're going to give you a little preview of how we think race number 13, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3, is going to play out. So stay tuned for that. We'll have some commentary on that as the horses will be in the paddock and getting set to go. Great looking betting board here though, and a great looking field in the Razzie's Roadhouse Pace from Charlottetown. Starter Jeff McDonald calling them in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 12th. It's the Razzie's Roadhouse Pace. Let's go upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Black Dan, American Race, Disneyman. Little Manny, Baxter Hearst, Rockin' Indy, and Flash in the Pang. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, up and pacing. American Risk, the first one away. On the rail, that is Black Dan second. Third going into the turn, Rockin' Indy. To get away fourth is Disneyman, racing fifth. As they move over to that opening eighth is Little Manny. Best to her six, and the trailer is Flash in the Pang. So to the backstretch they go. En route to the opening quarter, American Risk In line to Todd Trites, the leader. Black Dan goes second. Then in third, it's Rockin' Indy. Racing fourth is Disneyman. Up the rail in fifth is Little Manny. Racing from sixth, that's the Hearst. And the trailer, that is Flash in the Pang. They were sitting up early. 27-4 opening quarter, and down the stretch they come towards the opening half mile. That is American Risk, the leader. Black Dan getting the two-hole ride. First up is Disneyman underway third. Following him out fourth is Little Manny. On the cones fifth is Rockin' Indy. Then it's Best the Hearst, and the trailer, that is Flash in the Pang. 56-2. Opening half mile, we're down to 3/8 to go. The leader, American Risk. From the outside, Disneyman now is second. Third up the rail, Black Dan. 3 wide, there goes Little Manny now. He's fourth, racing fifth and nowhere to go. Rockin' Indy, Best to her sixth. Trailing at the rail, Flash in the Pang, they're by 3/4. And on the front end, American Risk was there in 1:25-1. Clear by 2, 1/8 of a mile out. Black Dan is second. Rockin' Indy comes out of the pack third. Flash in the Pang is now fourth. Down the stretch they come. American Risk. Black Dan is coming late on the wire. American Risk for Todd Trites. Black Dan was second. Flash in the Pang third. 1:53-4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. We all know Todd Trites likes the front end. Ken Workington, American Risk was put there tonight and went all the way.
Yeah, he went all the way before that at Truro, and that proved to be a pretty confidence-building effort. 156 over Truro, and right here, 27-4 to establish command. 56-2, strong half mile, 125-1. Polishes it off under vigorous urging here by Todd Trites. 28-3, 153-4 for trainer George Renison, and the Risky Biz group of Truro, Nova Scotia ships in here and sweeps up. Third win on the season, 10th career victory, just a fifth off his career mark. American Risk. Black Dan, he's going to give it the old college try on the outside, fresh off his win, finishing a solid second. And it's Flash in the Pang to round out your try. 2-1-7. American Risk all the way.
American Risk arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Peaks and Gelding, he's 5 by American Ideal off the Art Major Dam. Kissing Bandit. Owned by Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison. Todd Trites put him on top at every call. The horse pacing the mile 1:53-4, and will pick up his 10th lifetime victory at trackside. Razzie's Roadhouse cooler presentation draped over the back of American Risk in the 12th. Now, the official results in the 12th, Black Dan was second. American Risk, the race winner. Disney Man, 7th. Little Manny, 6th. Baxter Hurst, 5th. Rockin' Indy, 4th. Flash in the Pang, 3rd. 27 and 4. 56 and 2. 125 and 1. And the mile was 153 and 4. From the top, 217. 6543. American Risk returning 610. The exactor $31, triactor $364.40, and the super $126.11.
Okay, so 15 minutes to go, and we have the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3 live from Charlottetown tonight. And, of course, top 3 here, gentlemen. We'll move on to the big show on Saturday night. We'll have more about the draw in just a few minutes. But you're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee, Ken Morkington, and Kurt Hughes. And, guys, we'll start around the horn here. I know the Vance Cam is coming up in a few minutes, but Ken, we'll start with you. How do you see the big race, trial number 3, unfolding with Smooth Lou off the rail?
I think the race sets up perfectly for Smooth Lou. He's a stalking type. He's drawn the rail, just needs to leave and sit behind the speed, possibly somewhere fancy. Could set the table. National Debt can fire out off that easy win at Exhibition Park. So those are the two main speeds. Maybe even Legion Sealster joins the fray and is part of that early speed equation. But Smooth Lou is in line for a perfect trip here.
Yeah, and I would agree. He's in line for a great trip, actually, off the rail. Jason Hughes is red hot the past 3 weeks. There's been no better driver around, really. And I think he's going to get a great trip, but I think the two might nip him in the end. I did call somewhere fancy in the picks to win. I like Smooth Lou for second and Legion Silster, like Kenny says, for third. So I like a 2-1-3. Kurt?
I think the Cat Samard is going to leave off the wings pretty strong here, as he did in Rito. And I think he may get to the front. I could see Smooth Lou taking the pocket ride because they just got to finish in the top 3 to get in it. Trainer Patrick Shepard took Smooth Lou for a test drive in Georgia in the soft half there, 57-1. He closed really well to be third, 27-1 on the end of it. So I like the Blue Knight in here, and I like Somewhere Fancy as well. Campbell might leave out if Samard leaves out and maybe get to the front. We'll see how it shakes out, but the inside 3 will definitely be leaving out off the gate, and that's the way I see it shaking out here in the 13th.
Now, I will say this, Ken Morgan, just a final thought from you there. When I was talking to one of the bettors a little earlier, one of the players, they were saying, you know, one thing you have to take into account here, some of these horses and many of these horses in this race have raced on bigger tracks. The bigger tracks going from those big tracks to the half-mile track, and how will that affect, if it will at all?
Well, I think Smooth Lou can make a smooth transition because I did point out a couple of times earlier in the night that he has won in the open class at Northfield Park this season in 150-1. So he can handle the turns, he can handle the half mile. It's just a matter of acclimating here to Red Shores.
Okay, so the top 3 move on, and then tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, at 8 o'clock will be the official draw from the Gold Cup Ambassadors, and that will set the table for the post positions, the horses that they will will represent coming up in the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer. 12 minutes to go. Try to figure out this jigsaw puzzle for the 13th tonight. It's trial number 3 live from Charlottetown, and the Vance Cam will be back with some hosts in just a few minutes.
The Gold Cup and Saucer. Be part of history. The greatest show in harness racing. The Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer. From Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Go to Redshores.ca for details.
Pacers and their drivers for the 13th, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3 on Post Parade. Number 1, Smooth Lou, owned by Triple S Equine. Robert and Ronald Woodburn, trained by Patrick Shepard. Jason Hughes drives. 2 is Somewhere Fancy, owned by John Mellenbacher from Oakville, Ontario, trained by Chris McKay, Mark Campbell. 3 is Legion Sealster, owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland of Ottawa, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty or Richard Simard. 4, National Debt, owned by Francois Morin from Boatesville, Quebec, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 5 is Hitman Hill, owned by Kevin Harvey, Anthony Stymus, Rudge Racing, and Ken Hardy. The trainer-driver, Kenny Arsenault. Number 6 is Outcast Blue Chip, owned by Perry Burke of Grosjean, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. And note the driver change to Brody McPhee. Brody McPhee is up on the 6th. Outcast Blue Chip, 4 minutes. Wagering time on trial number 3. Once again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at the historic Driving Park in Charlottetown. And guys, here we are at trial number 3. I'm going to go to the old veteran, Somewhere Fancy. And I like him off of that trip that he had here in Charlottetown. Pacing the back quarter was 27-2. He's been freshened up at Kensington. Got all kinds of paddock action. I look for this old horse to show up here tonight. I'll tell you one thing, guys. You got to like the 1 entry Smooth Lou. When you look up and down the program, you can find him winning in 48 and change. I know it's Hoosier, but as Ken mentioned earlier, he was a winner at Northfield also, so he can get around the half-mile tracks. I like him for the dues. Then I like number 3, Legion Sealster, off that big trip in 51-4 at the Rideau Carlton Raceway in Ottawa. He's been a 49-1 winner in the past. And if you played the Super, why not throw in another old veteran? That's National Debt out of the Colin Johnson barn. Guys, up here, I like 2, 1, 3, 4. And your choices?
Go ahead, Kurt.
I like the one in here. I like Smooth Lou and Jason Hughes off that trip last week there in Georgia, where trainer Patrick Shepard took him for a little bit of a test drive there, finishing 3rd, 52-1. Big back half for this guy last week, closing it out 27-1. He's going to get a good trip here tonight, and he is a world-class horse, winning 3 back there, 48-4, and as Ken mentioned, winning in 50 over Northfield, so he can get around the half no problem. I like Somewhere Fancy, Mark Campbell. I think they're going to guard post number 2 here tonight. They might sit the 2-hole or maybe on front here. We'll see what Campbell decides to do. But 2018 champ, 2019 runner-up, has all the talent in the world, and he's getting a little older, but I also like him in here for second. And Legion Sealster off that great trip last week, 51-4. He's been a great claim for the connections, and I like him to round out my top 3. So I like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I went 1, 3, 2 in here. Kurt, Smooth Lou sports that mark, 148-4, taken at Hoosier Park July 16th. That was for trainer Ron Burke, by the way, who's tasted victory in this Gold Cup and Saucer. Made his first start for Patrick Shepard August 3rd and was third to a good one, Mikey Camden at Georgian Downs, and a preferred there. 150-1 open winner at Northfield Park this season. Somewhere Fancy, the 10-year-old, as you mentioned, with a mark of 149-2, 149-3 winner at Harris, Philadelphia this season. Won the 2018 edition here in 150-4, second to Rock Diamonds in 2019. Legion Sealster. Now I've got him in the second spot here, the 5-year-old son of Sunshine Beach, a mark of 49-1, taken to Mohawk last year. He arrived fresh off a 151-4 tune-up in the preferred at Rideau Carlton and claimed by trainer Victor Putty in late March. So he's looking for, Mr. Putty's looking for his third horse to advance to the final here. Richard Simard, his second. So I went 1, 3, and 2 here. Smooth Lou, the race sets up perfectly.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Vance, so I'm heading to the 2, Somewhere Fancy. I like the 1 as well, Smooth Lou, and I like the 3 to round it out, so I'm going 2, 1, 3 here in the 13th. Okay, here's the 5, Ken Workington. This is Hitman Hill tonight for Kenny Arsenault. He trains and drives, and he comes out of Yonkers there where he was a winner 2 back.
Yeah, in 154 and 1, and he went all the way in that race. He swelled up on the front end from post position 6, shipped in here, had a tough trip, had to close from a tough spot and finish 6th to a Rock Lights in the preferred one. If you're fishing for a long shot and they mix it up, maybe there's some mayhem on the front end, why not? 19 to 1 might add some spice to your trifectas and superfectas.
Okay, and here's the 4 National Debt here tonight. Colin Johnson trains David Dowling, Kurt Hughes, and they were a winner at EPR last time out.
Look good in the Walterdale there, cutting it all out, 55 and 1. That's a great trip over St. John. And then back-to-back wins in the preferred at Rito, 52 and 3, 3 back. And then 53, a gutsy first over effort, getting up for Pascal Berube, 53 flat, 28 and 3, closed it out. This guy's got a lot of talent as well. Gets the services of Dowling, can't count him out, 7 to 1.
And quickly, Ken Workington, before we go here, we got to get this to Vance. But Outcast Blue Chip, Brody McPhee tonight, they were winners at Harris Philly 2 back.
Yeah, but he's been racing in lower conditions there. Did win in 53 and 1, 2 back. Had an acclimating mile over Charlottetown where he squandered a perfect trip behind Rock Lights, 13 to 1.
Vance Cameron is the voice you'll hear next for the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer, trial number 3.
Time to bring in our radio audience, the Harness Racing Radio voice of Prince Edward Island, Ocean 100. They're lining up in the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3. Rail Out, Smooth Lou, Somewhere Fancy, Legion Sealster, National Debt, Hitman Hill, Outcast Blue Chip, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing, Somewhere Fancy leaving out, Smooth Lou at the rail. Third one to the turn, Legion Sealster. National Debt will get away 4th. Around the turn in 5th is Hitman Hill. The early trailer, Outcast Blue Chip. They're on the way to the opening quarter. Somewhere Fancy to the lead, in line to Mark Campbell. Second is Smooth Lou, racing from 3rd. That's Legion Sealster. 4th at the rail, National Debt. Hitman Hill is 5th, trailing the field. Outcast Blue Chip, the opening quarter mile goes to Somewhere Fancy, 27-4. Round the turn they go, arriving at 3-8. On the point, Somewhere Fancy. Getting the 2-hole ride is Smooth Lou. End of the turn in 3rd, Legion Sealster. That's National Debt 4th. Racing 5th is Hitman Hill. Trailing the field, Outcast Blue Chip. Positions unchanged. Halfway home in trial number 3. 56 and 1. Racing on the turn, going to the 5-8, led by Somewhere Fancy. Second is Smooth Lou. There goes Legion Sealster to the outside 3rd. 4th at the rail, National Debt. Then in 5th, it's Hitman Hill. Trailing the field is Outcast Blue Chip. Quarter of a mile left to go. Somewhere Fancy is still there. Smooth Lou getting a perfect ride. Legion Sealster to the outside. Now 3rd. 3/4. 124. Flat. Boom! Just like that, they're headed home. Somewhere Fancy. Smooth Lou at the rail. Legion Sealster. He's back. Somewhere Fancy and Mark Campbell in trial 3. Smooth Lou was 2nd. 3rd to Legion Sealster. How's about the mile? 150 and 4. 26 and 4. Closing quarter.
Okay, Kurt Hughes, let's get a look at this here tonight. Somewhere Fancy won at the front end. Vance and I liked him here, and boy, did he put on a show here tonight.
He sure did. What a versatile horse, this guy. He can come first up And tonight he showed his leaving ability as Campbell gets to the front here. Smooth Lou releases him just past the 8th. They get up there 27-4, 56-1 to the half. Samard pulled on the right line, came first up for Legion Sealster. And that's how we kind of seen it shaken out here with these three dominating the field here. And they do 3/4, 124 flat. And they close it out 26-4 on the end of it. The Ageless Wonder, Somewhere Fancy, 2018 winner, 2019 runner-up. And he is going to be a major threat come Saturday night as he gets it done. 150-4. Smooth Lou raced well to get the deuce, and the 3 Legion, Sealster, and Samard will get the show dose. We have a 2-1-3 here in trial number 3.
There's Somewhere Fancy arriving at the 13th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion, he is 10 by some beat somewhere from the Arch Place stem, Fanciful Hanover. Owned by John Mellenbacher, Oakville, Ontario. Trained by Chris McKay. Driven to victory by Mark Campbell, and Mark's 4th winner on the night for the Grand Slam. What a performance by the veteran horse, closing it out in 26-4. He stops the clock in 150-4. Somewhere Fancy in the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer, trial number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go down to the trackside winner's circle. And here is Lee Drake.
All right, well, thank you very much, Vance. And thanks to Laurie Hennessy, who did the presentation tonight in the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3. I have the winning driver, Mark Campbell, here with Somewhere Fancy tonight. Boy, I'll tell you what, Mark, he's a little older, but, he's 10 years old now. He was the winner in 2018, runner-up in 2019. He was awesome tonight.
Yeah, he was very good, very strong. Jordy and I talked before going out, said we want to be handy the front or control it if possible and get some decent fractions. But up the backstretch, he kicked in a couple extra gears, and even around the last turn, I still, had a little bit left and gave him a yell down the lane. But, it's shaping up to be a pretty darn good race.
Yeah, it certainly is. The draw is tomorrow night. I know that you as a driver and been into so many of these races, post position is going to mean something tomorrow night. But this type of horse here, Somewhere Fancy, he seems to get it done from just about anywhere.
Yeah, he seems very versatile. First time I drove him, sat in late and moved him, and he cleared front. So, yeah, tonight he left, came back 2 fingers. He's very classy. I mean, he's got over 800,000 made. That's why.
Yeah, you know what? 150-4. Did you think you were going that speed tonight?
No, not really. I mean, we got good fractions, and he kicked home. We were pacing, obviously 26 on the end, 26-4, but that's a big mile.
Yeah, that's a big mile. I know a lot of people, I'll just get this final comment for you, talking track record here. That would be something else. The weather looks fantastic for the week, and the track is super.
Track's great. Yeah, they've done a great job, and they go fast over it, and it's going to be good weather all week, and hopefully we might get a track record.
All right, very good. Thanks very much, Mark. You've had a great night tonight. Congratulations on another great night here at Red Shores.
Thank you.
Mark Campbell, the winning driver tonight, with Somewhere Fancy getting it done in trial number 3. That sets the stage, ladies and gentlemen, with 3 more moving on to the big show on Saturday night. Right next door to me here in the historic Judges Tower tomorrow night. The Gold Cup ambassadors will be here. They'll select their horses and the post position for the 62nd running of the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer.
Here's the official results in the 13th. Smooth Lou was second. Somewhere Fancy, the race winner. Legion Sealster third. National Debt fourth. Hitman Hill was fifth. Outcast Blue Chip finished sixth. 27-4. 56-1. 124. And the mile 150-4. From the top, 213. 456. Somewhere Fancy 420. Exactor 960. Triactor 1330. Superfecta was 307. The late daily double 1670. And that completes our live presentation tonight at the Driving Park. We're right back at it tomorrow night. Opening post time 7 o'clock. Tonight's par mutual handle $141,044. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.